მოგესალმებით. მე ელენე შალომბერგიძე ვარ, საქართველოს მასწავლებელთა საზოგადოების წარმომადგენელი და ახალგაზრდა ერთ-ერთი საქართველოდან. მე ვიქნები დღეს ამ უმნიშვნელოვანესი კონფერენციის მოდერატორი. ჩემთვის უდიდესი პატივი და პასუხისმგებლობა ვიყო აქ თქვენთან ერთად და წარმართო მეტად მნიშვნელოვანი კონფერენცია. პირველ რიგში, მინდა მოგილოცოთ ახალი სასწავლო წლის დაწყება, რომ ეს წელი კიდევ უფრო წარმატებული და ნაყოფიერი ყოფილიყოს თითოეული თქვენგანისთვის. წინა სეზონი ნამდვილად გამორჩეული იყო. ჩვენმა ახალგაზრდებმა და მასწავლებლებმა ერთად შექმნეს მნიშვნელოვანი პროექტები, იმუშავეს გუნდურად და დაამტკიცეს, რომ ცოდნის გაზიარება და თანამშრომლობა გვაძლევს შესაძლებლობას ვიპოვოთ საუკეთესო გზები მდგრადი განვითარებისკენ. ეს შედეგები გვაძლევს ძალას და мотивაციას, რომ ახალი სეზონი კიდევ უფრო ძლიერად და შთამბეჭდავად გავაგრძელოთ. დღეს ჩვენ შევიკრიბეთ, რომ ვისაუბროთ მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნებზე, რომლებიც პასუხობს მსოფლიო გამოწვევებს, როგორიცაა სიღარიბის დაძლევა, ხარისხიანი განათლების უზრუნველყოფა, კლიმატის ცვლილებებთან ბრძოლა და მშვიდობისა და თანასწორობის დამყარება სამყაროში. ახალგაზრდები ამ პროცესში მთავარი მამოძრავებელი ძალაა. მათი ენერგია, ინოვაციური იდეები და შემოქმედებითი ხედვა ქმნის რეალურ ცვლილებებს. მასწავლებლები კი არიან ის ადამიანები, ვინც აძლევენ გზას, ძალას და საჭირო უნარებს ახალგაზრდებს, რომ ეს ცვლილებები რეალური გახდეს. მოვიდა დრო, გადავიდეთ ქმედებაზე. დროა სიტყვები რეალობად ვაქციოთ და თითოეულმა ჩვენგანმა საკუთარი წვლილი შევიტანოთ მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნების მიღწევაში. მადლობა მინდა გადავუხადო დღევანდელ სტუმრებს, რომ დრო დაგვითმეს და შემოგვიერთნენ, ასევე მასწავლებლებს, მოსწავლეებს და სკოლებს მხარდაჭერისთვის. რა თქმა უნდა, დიდი მადლობა ყველა მსმენელს, ვინც დღეს არის ჩვენთან ერთად. თქვენი მხარდაჭერა ჩვენთვის ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანია. მივესალმები, რა თქმა უნდა, TCG-ს გუნდის წევრებს. განსაკუთრებული მადლობა მინდა გადაუხადო ბატონ Kakhaber Chakvetadzes, ქალბატონ Nino Tsartsidzes, ქალბატონ Mariam Mamagulashvil's და ქალბატონ Inga Kharchilavas. თქვენი შრომა და მხარდაჭერა ჩვენი საერთო წარმატების საწინდარია. ასე რომ, ვაცხადებ კონფერენციას გახსნილად და მოგიწოდებთ ერთად დავიწყოთ ახალი შთამაგონებელი სეზონი, რომელიც აუცილებლად დატოვებს ყველას მომავალ თაობებზე. Welcome everyone. I am Elena Shalombergze, a young ambassador from the Teachers Community Platform, and today I have the honor of being the moderator of this important conference. First of all, let me congratulate you on the beginning of the new academic year. I wish you a new field with success, new opportunities, and unforgettable experiences. Looking back at the past season, we can proudly say it was remarkable. Young people and teachers create impactful projects, worked hand in hand, and proved that sharing knowledge and collaboration can lead us to meaningful paths towards sustainable development. Their achievement gives us strength and motivation to make this new season even stronger and more inspiring. Today, we gather to talk about the Sustainable Development Goals, the world's collective response to our greatest challenges, from ending poverty to ensuring quality education, from tackling climate change to building peace and equality. Youth are the driving force of this mission. With their energy, creativity, and innovative ideas, they bring real changes. Teachers, in turn, are the guides, the mentor who provide the skills, the inspiration needed to make these changes possible. This time has come to take action. Now, it's the moment to move from word to real steps, and for each of us contribute to achieving sustainable development goals. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished guests for dedicating their time and joining us today, the teachers, the students, and schools for their continuous support, and of course to our audience. Thank you for being with us. You're our greatest source of inspiration. I also warmly welcome to TCG team and would like to express my special gratitude to Mr. Kakhaber Chakvetadze, Ms. Nino Tsartsidze, Mrs. Mariam Mamagulashvili, and Mrs. Inga Kharchilava. Your dedication and support are the foundation of our shared success. So, with great joy, I declare this conference officially open. Let us bring this new inspiring season together, one that will surely leave a lasting impact on future generations. And now, with great respect, I would like to invite our first guest, Mrs. Maya Bliadze. Miss Maya is a doctor of geography, a professor of European University, Akaki Tsereteli State University, and the Tbilisi Academy of Sciences. She is also an expert in geography and sustainable development at the National Center for Teacher Professional Development and an expert at the NGO Let's Clean Georgia. She is the author of several nature and geography textbooks. I would also like to highlight that I have the honor of welcoming the author of my geography textbooks also to this important conference, which is truly a great privilege for me. ახლა კი დიდი პატივისცემით მინდა მოვიწვიო ჩვენი
ოპელედე რა ხარ
ქალატონი მაია
მადლობა. Thank you Elena very much.
You're welcome. ქალატონი მაია გახლავთ გეოგრაფიის დოქტორი, ევროპის უნივერსიტეტის აკაკი წერეთლის სახელმწიფო უნივერსიტეტის და თბილისის თავისუფალი აკადემიის პროფესორი, მასწავლებელთა პროფესიული განვითარების ეროვნული ცენტრის ექსპერტი, გეოგრაფიისა და მდგრადი განვითარების მიმართულებით, არასამთავრობო ორგანიზაცია დავასუფთავოთ საქართველოს ექსპერტი, ბუნებისა და გეოგრაფიის სახელმძღვანელოების ავტორი. და აქვე მინდა აღვნიშნო, რომ მაქვს პატივი მოვიწვია ამ უმნიშვნელოვანეს კონფერენციაზე ჩემი გეოგრაფიის წიგნის ავტორი. და ეს მართლაც დიდი პატივია ჩემთვის. მოგესალმებით, ქალბატონო მაია, წარმატებები.
მადლობა ელენე, მადლობა. Thank you very much. მეც მოგესალმებით კოლეგებო, ძვირფასო სტუმრებო, მეგობრებო, მოსწავლეებო და გეტყვით რომ ჩემთვის დიდი პატივია ის რომ დღეს ვიმყოფები თქვენთან ერთად. რამე თუ ის რის გამოც დღეს შევიკრიბეთ, ეს არის ერთ-ერთი ყველაზე მნიშვნელოვანი გლობალური დღის წესრიგის საკითხი, რასაც ქვია მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნები. და როგორც ელენემ აღნიშნა, გეტყვით რომ ჩემთვის ეს საკითხი არის სასიცოცხლოდ მნიშვნელოვანი და მას შემდეგ რაც 2015 წლიდან რაც გაეროში და სხვათა შორის ეხლა 80 წლის თავი იყო, იცით, სულ რამდენიმე დღის წინ აღინიშნა გაეროს დაარსების 80 წლის თავი. აი 15 წელს როცა გაეროში ხელი მოეწერა 193 სახელმწიფოს მიერ მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნებს, მას შემდეგ შეიძლება ითქვას, რომ გადავიქეცი ამ მიზნების დესპანად, ელჩად საქართველოში და მთელი ჩემი გარკვეული დრო, ცხოვრების გარკვეული ნაწილი სწორედ ეძღვნება აი ამ მიზნების შესახებ ცნობიერების ამაღლებას, ამ მიზნების გაცნობას, ამ მიზნების განხორციელების მცდელობებს და რა ვიცი, სახელმწიფო რაღაცა წიგნების წერას და ასე შემდეგ. მოკლედ ჩემი პატარა აგურის დადებას ვცდილობ ამ გლობალური მიმართულებით. ეხლა რაც შეეხება დღევანდელ შეკრებას, ამას მინდა დღევანდელ ჩვენ შეხვედრას, ამაზე მინდა ყურადღება გავამახვილო. გეტყვით რომ დღეს ჩვენ ვიკრიბებით და ეს პირველი შეკრება არ არის, როგორც უკვე აღინიშნა მოსწავლების და მასწავლებლების, ვიკრიბებით არა მხოლოდ აი რაღაც ესე ჯგუფი მოსწავლეების, მასწავლებლების, მეცნიერების, ექსპერტების თუ თუნდაც რაღაცა პოლიტიკის შემუშავებლები, თუნდაც განათლების მიმართულებით, არამედ ჩვენ ყველა ვართ ის ადამიანები, რომლებსაც აი უბრალოდ დაფიქრდით, რომლებსაც გვაკავშირებს საერთო პასუხისგებლობა ჩვენი პლანეტის წინაშე. ყველაფერს, აი ყველა რეგალიას რომ ხაზი გადაუსვათ, ჩვენ ვართ თითეული მოქალაქე, რომელსაც ჩვენი წილი, მოვალეობა და პასუხისგებლობა გვაქვს დედამიწის ჩვენი პლანეტის წინაშე. ამიტომ დღეს ჩვენ ვიკრიბებით იმისათვის, რომ განვიხილოთ გზა, რომელიც კაცობრებამ უნდა გაიაროს, რათა უფრო სამართლიანი, უსაფრთხო და ეკოლოგიურად მდგრადი მომავალი შევქმნათ. და თქვენ ხართ სწორედ ის ხალხი, ვინც ახლა აქ ვართ, იქნებით ეს მასწავლებლები, მოსწავლეები, თუნდაც ექსპერტები და პოლიტიკის შემქმნელები, რომლებსაც გარკვეული როლის შესრულება შეგვიძლია ამ უმნიშვნელოვანეს საქმეში. რა არის მდგრადი განვითარება? მდგრადი განვითარება არ არის მხოლოდ ეკონომიკური ზრდა. ეს გახლავთ დაბალანსებული ხედვა, რომელიც აერთიანებს ერთის მხრივ სოციალურ სამართლიანობას, მეორეს მხრივ გარემოს დაცვას და რაც მთავარია, ასევე ეკონომიკურ შესაძლებლობებს. მდგრადი განვითარება არ არის ხალხო არჩევანი. ეს არის გზა ჩვენი მომავლისკენ. აქ არ ვირჩევთ აღარაფერს, უბრალოდ მორჩა, ეს არის ის გზა, აღარ არის გზაჯვარედინი, უბრალოდ არის გზა, რომელიც გვიჩვენებს ჩვენ მდგრად მომავალს. ჩვენი მოქმედებები დღეს, აი ამ წუთას, ამ საათში და მერე უკვე ცხადია, უკვე შემდგომში განსაზღვრავს სწორედ იმ სამყაროს, ისეთ სამყაროს, სადაც ხვალ იცხოვრებთ თქვენ, ჩვენი მომავალი თაობა. ამიტომ ყველამ ერთად უნდა ვიზრუნოთ აი ამ მდგრად მომავალზე და აი ამ მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნებზე, რომელიც როგორც გითხარით, 17 მიზანია და 2015 წელს გაეროში ხელი მოეწერა აი ამ მიზნების განხორციელებას. რა არის ახლა ეს მიზნები? მე არ დავიწყებ ცხადი ამ მიზნებზე ძალიან ბევრ საუბარს, ძალიან მოკლედ გეტყვით, რომ ჩემთვის ეს მიზნები არის გლობალური გზამკვლევი ისეთი სამყაროს შესაქმნელად, სადაც იქნება სიღარიბე აღმოფხრილი, სადაც იქნება დაცული ბუნებრივი გარემო, ხოლო პროგრესი და კეთილდღეობა აბსოლუტურად ყველასთვის იქნება ხელმისაწვდომი. ამიტომ თამამად შემიძლია ვთქვა, რომ გაეროს მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნები ეს რაღაცად მარტო დოკუმენტი კი არ არის, რომელიც რაღაც ფურცელზე გაფორდა და ქვეყნებმა ხელი მოეწერეს. არა, მეგობრებო, ეს არის დანიშნულება, რომელიც გამოუწერეთ, ასე თქვათ, ჩვენ თავებს და რომელსაც ჩვენ ყველა ერთად უნდა მივხვდეთ. ეს მიზნები გვახსენებს, რომ ჩვენი თითოეული ნაბიჯი იქნება ეს განათლებაში, იქნება ეს მეცნიერებაში, ეკონომიკაში თუ სოციალურ სფეროში, სწორედაც რომ მიმართული უნდა იყოს ადამიანის ღირსების დაცვისა და ბუნებრივი რესურსების გონივრულ გამოყენებაზე. 17-ვე მიზანი არადხოლოდ სახელმწიფოსა და საერთაშორისო ორგანიზაციების პასუხისგებლობა გახლავთ. არა, ეს არის თითოეული ჩვენთაგანის, ჩემი, ელენესი, ინგასი, ნინოსი, მარიამის, კახას, ყველასი, რა ვიცი, კიდე ძალიან ბევრი ჩემი ახლობელი მასწავლებელი დავინახე, მანენა დავინახე, ნანა დავინახე, შორენა დავინახე, ყველას ვერ ჩამოთვლით, მოსწავლებიც ნახე, ზოგიერთი ნაცნობი. აი ყველასი აბსოლუტურად და ვინცაც არ ვიცნობ, ცხადია იმათითაც, ყველას ყოველდღიური არჩევანისა და ქმედების ნაწილი უნდა გახდეს. იმიტომ რომ დღეს ჩვენ წინაშე ძალიან ბევრი გამოწვევაა. ეს გახლავთ კლიმატის ცვლილება, რომელიც ცვლის ეკოსისტემებს და საფრთხეს უქმნის მომავალს. ეს გახლავთ სოციალური უთანასწორობა, რომელიც სამწუხაროდ ძალიან აფერხებს საზოგადოების სრულყოფილ განვითარებას. ეს გახლავთ ბუნებრივი რესურსების გადაჭარბებული მოხმარება, რომელიც ამცირებს თქვენი მომავალი თაობების შესაძლებლობებს. აი ამ პრობლემების გადაჭრა უნდა მოხდეს ჩვენი ერთიანი ძალისხმევით და სწორედ ამიტომ არის აი ასეთი შეხვედრები ახლა სადაც ვიმყოფებით ძალიან ფასეული, ძალიან ღირებული. ისინი გვაძლევს შესაძლებლობას მოусმინოთ ერთმანეთს, გავუზიაროთ გამოცდილება და ერთად ვიპოვოთ ძალიან კარგი გადაწყვეტილებების გზები. ჩვენი ამოცანა, აი ვამთავრებ ელენე, ჩვენი ამოცანა გავიაზროთ ცოდნა, გავიზიაროთ ცოდნა, გამოცდილება და იდეები, რომელიც ხელს შეუწყობს საზოგადოების განათლებისა და მეცნიერების გაძლიერებას, რათა ჩვენმა მომავალ თაობებმა ისეთ სამყაროში იცხოვრონ, როგორიც აი მართლაც გვინდა, როგორიც გვიოცნებია, რომელიც მდგრადი იქნება, მწვანე იქნება, უსაფრთხო იქნება და სადაც უზრუნველყოფილი იქნება პროგრესი და დაცული იქნება თითოეული ადამიანი. ამიტომ ჩვენი შეხვედრის მიზანია, მე ესე მგონია ყოველ შემთხვევაში ვისაუბროთ, გავაძლიეროთ დიალოგი, გავაღრმავოთ თანამშრომლობა, დავგეგმოთ ისეთი ნაბიჯები, რომლებიც მერე ხელს შეუწყობს მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნების რეალიზებას, არა მხოლოდ ჩვენს ყოველდღიურ პრაქტიკაში, არამედ საერთაშორისო დონეზეც. ვინ იცის თქვენ შორის სწორედ ის ხალხი ხართ, ხო, რომელიც რაღაცა თქვენი ქმედებით ინსპირაციას მიცემთ მთელ მსოფლიოს და რაღაცა კამპანიებს წამოიწყებთ და ძალიან ლამაზ და მწვანე მომავალს შექმნით. თქვენი თითოეული იდეა, პროექტი, ინიციატივა, მოსაზრება შეიძლება დღეს სწორედ იქცეს ძალიან მნიშვნელოვან ამბად და დიდი წვლილი შეიტანოთ აი ამ გლობალურ საქმეში. მოკლედ, ძვირფასო მონაწილეებო, მინდა გისურვოთ, რომ ეს დღე, ეს შეხვედრა იყოს ინსპირაციული, იყოს ნაყოფიერი და დარწმუნებული ვარ, რომ ჩვენი ერთობლივი ძალისხმევით სწორედ შევხძლებთ ძალიან ლამაზი, ფერადი სამყაროს შექმნა, სადაც ჩვენ და ბუნება ვიქნება ჰარმონიაში, ხოლო პროგრესი იქნება ყველასათვის ხელმისაწვდომი. გახსოვდეთ, რომ თუ გვინდა უკეთესი მომავალი, უნდა დავიწყოთ მოქმედება დღესვე. დიდი მადლობა ყურადღებისთვის და წარმატებას გისურვებთ დღესაც და მუდამაც. დიდი მადლობა ყველას. წარმატებები.
ძალიან დიდი მადლობა პირველ რიგში თქვენ ასეთი ინსპირაციული და შთამაგონებელი სიტყვებისთვის. თქვენი აზრი ნამდვილად ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანია თითოეული ჩვენგანისთვის, თითოეული ახალგაზრდისთვის და არა მარტო ახალგაზრდებისთვის, რა თქმა უნდა. მადლობა რომ შეგვახსენეთ რა მიზანით გვაკავშირებს ყველას. რომ უნდა განვიხილოთ და ერთად უნდა ვიბრძოლოთ ამის აღმოფხვრისთვის. მართლა ძალიან ვაფასებ თქვენს ასეთ ძლიერ და შთამაგონებელ გზავნილს. Thank you for such an inspiring words. Your perspective is truly valuable for young people like us, and not only young people also. You remind us that we are all connected by a common purpose, protecting our planet. We are here together to reflect on our shared goal and to discuss how we can achieve them. Your encouragement means a lot to each and every one of us, and it motivates us to take responsibility and work together for sustainable development. We deeply appreciate your message. It is so powerful and inspiring. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, and after Georgia, it is now my honor to invite our distinguished guest from Turkey, Mrs. Gulsum Ilmaz. She has been an English teacher for 19 years and is also a psychologist. As one of the leading and most successful teachers in her region, she often shared her knowledge and experiences on Pretigo's television programs. In 2025, she was proudly recognized in Dubai with the AKS Global Education Award and Most Dynamic Teacher of the Year. Today, she joins us and as a honored guest to share her inspiring work and insights. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Mrs. Gulsum from Turkey.
Gamarjaba. Hello to everyone.
Welcome.
I'm very honored to be here with you, and I'm celebrating all Georgian teachers community because of this platform. It's very, very nice to be in here with you again and again. I love all the young people who lives with education and lives very, very nicely. This night I'm in here for to talk about the youth's problem, the teachers, how must be the teachers of the world. We will talk about the collaboration and the good things about education. I believe that the power of connection as the firstly, and we are talking about the future of education, but especially about the young people. But I believe that we must talk about the teachers of the world. How must what can we do? How can help to young people, and how can be a good guide to all of you? This night I will talk about my presentation about this video. If I can success a short time. Dear Inga, can you share my presentation? I have a problem, a short problem.
Yeah, you have a problem? Just a second.
If you can, if you don't, I will try again.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's coming.
Yes, I have a technical problem.
No problem. Good luck.
Thank you very much. And Excuse me. Did you see my
Yes,
screen?
yes.
I have a problem
You can share again.
again and again. If I can success, I will share my presentation myself.
You can stop share.
Yeah,
Mhm.
please. Mm. Before we don't have a problem like that, but
Yeah,
now
don't worry. It happens sometimes.
sometimes we are living such kind of things.
Yeah. Okay. Presentation.
We have a problem. I will use my own presentation.
You can yes speak and
Yes,
I
yes,
try to
yes.
solve this problem.
Okay,
Yes.
I will talk about the power of connection with the other people. I believe that building authentic relationships we have to do. How can we success this? Of course, empathy and understanding to each others. Great educators connect with students by listening actively, understanding their perspectives, and showing genuine care. Building trust fosters an environment where students feel safe to learn and grow. And we have to open communication with the young people, establishing clear and open lines of communication with students and their families is critical, very, very important. This includes regular feedback, active dialogue, and creating opportunities for students to voice their thoughts and concerns to everyone. Leaving your mark. How can become an unforgettable educator? Every great teacher leaves an indelible mark on their students' lives, shaping futures and inspiring generations. My presentation was about like that, but we have a technical problem. I'm very worried about it.
Don't worry. I'm try to make
No
it.
problem. Yes.
Yeah.
I am working as the first is sparking curiosity. Igniting a love for learning. It is the first way. If you can igniting a love for the learning for your schools, you are sparking curiosity and you have a good platform for the learning, for teaching, and for a good collaboration and communication. Engaging pedagogy is my first way. Utilize interactive methods, real-world examples, and hands-on activities to make learning dynamic and relevant. Move beyond rote memorization to foster true understanding. It must be the first way. And then inquiry-based learnings. You have to inquiry-based learnings. Encourage students to ask questions, explore topics deeply, and discover answers independently. This approach cultivates critical thinking and a lifelong passion for knowledge. Personalized exploration, recognize and nurture individual interests, provide opportunities for students to pursue subjects they are passionate about, fostering intrinsic motivation and deeper engagement. You have to be you have to behave with these methods. And then you must pass beyond the curriculum. Only education is not the curriculum. You have to foster the young people's life skills. And then an unforgettable educator teaches more than just academic subjects. I believe this. And then they equip students with essential life skills that extend far beyond the classroom and preparing them for the future success. They have to believe themselves, and critical thinking guides students in analyzing information, solving problems, and making informed decisions, encourage them to question, evaluate, and form their own reasoned opinions. And then collaboration and communication is the very, very important point, I believe, in education. Develop teamwork, active listening, and effective communication skills. These are vital for navigating personal relationships and professional environments. Resilience and adaptability help students develop the capacity to face setbacks, learn from mistakes, and adapt to new challenges. Teach them that failure is a stepping stone to growth. After all the educational of the schools and the academic positions, you have to be very, very resilient educator and embracing challenges and growth. Thank you. Yes. The 5th page.
You can continue and we
Yes.
make it.
Thank you very much for your help. Yes, the next one, please. Yes. Inspiring the innovation, cultivating creativity in the classroom. Foster an environment where creativity thrives, allowing students to think outside the box and express their unique ideas. And the first way, encourage experimentation. Provide safe spaces for students to try new things. Even if they don't always succeed, frame mistakes as again and learning opportunities. Diverse perspectives expose students to different viewpoints and cultures, broadening their horizons and sparking novel ideas. And the last way, the 3rd point, project-based learning. And implement projects that allow students to apply knowledge creatively and design solutions and present their work in an innovative ways. Yes. The next one, please. You can see my, yes, this page. Measuring impact, understanding your legacy. You give some information, you share all your things about academic or educational or with your personality, and you have to measuring impact. What did you do in understanding your legacy? It's very important. The 3 measurable and unforgettable education isn't just grades, but the lasting positive change they bring to their students' lives. I believe that, and a good teacher can inspire hope, ignite the imagination, and instill a love of learning. Long-term influence, the impact of an inspiring teacher often becomes evident years later as students reflect on the guidance and support that shape their paths. This includes academic success, career choices, and personal values. Legacy is built through consistent dedication and a genuine desire to see every student flourish. And finally, your journey to leaving a lasting mark, the path to becoming an unforgettable educator is continuous journey of passion, dedication, and growth. Embrace these principles and your impact will resonate for years to come. You have to connect deeply as the first. Then foster growth, of the young people, and then ignite curiosity, and lastly, inspire innovation. And I believe that if you can success your educational life with a deep love, with a deep connection and open connection, and with collaboration, you have create very, very nice generation. Because if you only telling about something, telling, yes, you can be very successful, but you can't create a deeply generation. You have to use your feelings, and you have to force all the youth with a good communication and open communication and a big love. I believe that in all of the world, you can success, but you can't success loving your job and loving your youth people. I love not only my national students. I believe that I'm a world teacher, and I love all the good, perfect youth people, and I will work about this all of my life. Thank you to everyone. Thank you for your congratulations, and see you soon again. It was my presentation. Thank you for this platform.
Thank you very much for sharing your valuable experiences with us. It is truly inspiring to hear your presentation and perspectives, and we deeply appreciate the insights you have given. Learning from your journey motivates us to broaden our vision and to think about how we as young people can also make a difference. Your words have left a strong impression on us, and we are grateful for the opportunity to hear your voice. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you to all of you.
Thank you, Ellen. Just a second. Give me 2 minutes. Thank you,
Okay.
dear Gulsum. I really appreciate your work. I know what you do for your students.
Thank you. Thank you very much, dear
Inga.
Inga.
გულსუმი მუშაობს ერთ-ერთ სოფლის სკოლაში, სადაც ის წარმოუდგენელ რამებს აკეთებს. ჩვენ ამის წინ, საბოლოოდ, როდესაც უკვე წინა ზაფხულის დასასრულს, როცა ქონდა კონფერენცია, მან გაგვიზიარა თავისი პროექტები, მართლაც არაფრისგან ქმნის ყველაფერს თავისი მოსწავლეებისთვის და მართლაც დასაფასებელია ასეთი მასწავლებლები დღეს. Thank you so much and good luck, dear. Congratulations and keep up a good work for your students.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And see you in Poland.
See you in Poland. Come to Poland, all of you. Goodbye. Good night. Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Inga, აი ეს არის სწორედ როცა ვსაუბრობთ, რომ საიდან ელენა უთარგმნე მე უფრო ისე დეტალურად, რომ აი სწორედ იქიდან ჩვენი ადგილიდან, ჩვენი დღეიდან უნდა დავიწყოთ ქმედება და ქალბატონი გულსუმი სწორედ იმას აკეთებს, რაზეც მე საუბრობდი და დიდი მადლობა მას ამისათვის, რომ თავის მოსწავლეებთან ერთად მნიშვნელოვან ნაბიჯებს და აგურებს დებს ამ ძალიან მნიშვნელოვან გლობალურ საქმეში, რასაც ქვია მდგრადი განვითარება. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Miss Maya said today is the day we must begin taking real actions, and Gulsum spoke about this so clearly and remind us to the time for changes now. Thank you, dear.
Yes, and also dear Maya told thank you, Gulsum, what you do for your students and continue. Yes, so it's really very important. Thank you so much.
It's very important. It's very important.
Thank you.
Of course, okay. After Georgia and Turkey, it is my pleasure to introduce our guest from Romania, Mr. Dan Alexander Chita. He is a respected school manager and English teacher from Bucharest, who since 2021 has been leading his middle school with a vision, dedication, and a strong commitment to student success. As both a leader and educator, Mr. Chita has has inspired many young people throughout his examples for integrity, empathy, and global mindedness. Today, he's joined us together with his students who are ready to share their ideas and dreams with us. Welcome, dear.
Good evening to everybody. Thank you for the honor of being present here among all of you. I've been working with Inga before, and it's a pleasure, and I hope I will meet her in Poland at the beginning of November. It's true, hopefully, if everything goes according to plan. I'm an English teacher. In fact, I joined your network of Georgian teachers education because I know a person from Baku, Azerbaijan, Shalala Mamadli, who's a Fulbright student,
Yes.
the alumnus, as we call her. And I'm also a Fulbright alumnus. I had the honor of attending a 2-month program at the University of Wisconsin-Madison last year. And I've been there for 2 months learning, studying media literacy. And that's how I got to know the kind people of Central, let's call it Eastern Europe, yeah? And I met people from Georgia, like you, from Armenia, Azerbaijan, even Kazakhstan. And you're really loving people. I think you should shine more in the world as truly interesting nations. And who knows, maybe in the future when the current situation is going to end, you will also join the EU because you're like us, you look like us, you speak like us. And this would be really good for the European peoples out there. Okay, so my presentation is going to be about sustainable development goals in Eastern Europe. I will talk generally, not specifically about my country, but I will mention it at some point. My presentation is going to last for about 5 to 7 minutes, and I hope that I will catch your attention and make sure that you will learn something from it. In case you have questions, you can ask me at the end of my presentation. I'm looking forward to it. So basically today we live in a globalized world. I keep telling that to my students, and this is the single purpose of why I'm here together with them. But we're going to explore how the United Nations 17 Sustainable Development Goals are unfolding in a crucial part of the world, that is Eastern Europe. I think it's one of the most important parts of the world as we speak for many, many reasons. Some of them good, others bad, but we are definitely in the center of the world, especially the Caucasus, where you come from. When we think of the SDGs, our minds might go to Africa or Asia, but Eastern Europe presents a fascinating and unique case study. This is a region of immense potential with educated populations and rich natural resources. Yet it faces a distinct set of challenges rooted in its recent historical and economic transitions. It has mainly to do with the process of becoming globalized economies after the fall of the communist bloc, namely the USSR, and we're still caught in the middle to a certain extent, including us Romanians, who, though we belong to the EU and NATO, are much more similar to you when it comes to the cultural background and the current economic development. You have no idea how similar we are because you haven't come here that often. But trust me, that's how the situation is. Our goal today is to understand the areas of significant progress, identify the stubborn challenges that remain ahead of us, and see why regional cooperation is key to achieving the 2030 agenda here. I will first talk about the success stories. Okay, now let's focus a little on the good, about the good news. Let's talk about the good news and let's focus a little on the good side. Eastern Europe, that includes you as well, excels in several key areas. Firstly, it's the SDG 4, quality education. Countries like Poland, the Czech Republic, and Estonia, for instance, have built upon a historical legacy of strong educational foundations. These foundations have been laid by the Soviet system, which was one of the best in the world in the 1950s and the 1960s and even previously. But nowadays we tend to forget that and don't acknowledge the huge legacy that this country has left on the history of Eastern Europe. We boast high literacy rates and impressive performance in international student assessments like PISA, not necessarily in Romania, but if you look to Poland or Estonia, you'll see that. This focus is now shifting towards modernizing curricula for the 21st century. Secondly, regarding the SDG number 7, which is what we call affordable and clean energy, the region is a leader. Countries like Romania and Croatia have massive hydropower potential, while Poland is becoming a European leader in wind energy. This progress is crucial for both climate action and energy independence, and also for establishing economic ties when the war in Ukraine is going to be over. Now, there are some persistent challenges. I think you're going to recognize some of them because they are also prevalent in your countries. First of all, we have the picture is not uniformly bright. There are significant challenges which persist. Perhaps the most pressing one is what we call the SDG 10, and that is inequalities. And we need to reduce these inequalities. There's a sharp divide between dynamic capital cities and often neglected rural areas. We have them, you have them. Furthermore, there's the problem of brain drain. It's the immigration of skilled young people to Western Europe, which threatens the long-term economic stability and deepens demographic issues. But yet again, a lot of young, talented people, teenagers in Eastern Europe would like to go and study abroad and settle down there. Another issue is, that's how I thought about it, is SDG 5, which is what we call gender equality. While women are highly educated, they are highly educated, better educated than men on average in all Eastern European countries. And this is a good legacy of the Soviet Union. Women remain significantly underrepresented in senior management and political positions, facing a persistent glass ceiling. Underpinning many of these issues is SDG 16, it's what we call peace, justice, and strong institutions. Corruption and the need for stronger, more transparent governance are frequently cited as major hurdles to sustainable investment and fair development across the region. And this is a predicament or a challenge that we have been facing before we joined the EU in 2007, but even a long period of time after that to this very day. Okay, now the way forward, how I picture it, I think it's the power of unity. So what is the path to achieving the SDGs in Eastern Europe? The answer lies heavily in regional cooperation. These countries face similar challenges, from energy security to migration. By working together, we can achieve much more. Imagine joint infrastructure projects for clean transport, shared knowledge on adopting green technology, especially around the Black Sea area, or harmonizing policies to attract sustainable investment as a bloc rather than competing individually. Now, the EU bloc doesn't function that well, I think. It does, but we have a huge imbalance between the EU Western, the Central, and the Eastern side of Europe, of the European Union. But probably if the European Union provides a framework for solving these issues, and a much more deeper, more focused regional partnership, then we can assume that maybe in 20 years, 30 years, most of Eastern Europe is going to be part of the same economic bloc. In conclusion, and I will end by saying this, the story of the Sustainable Development Goals in Eastern Europe is one of a mixed picture as we speak. It's a region that leverages its strengths in education and clean energy, but grapples with deep-seated issues of inequality and governance. The successful achievement of the SDGs here is not just a regional concern. It is vital for the stability and prosperity of the entire European continent, as you can see it if you just turn on the TV and look at the global news. The ultimate key to unlocking this potential lies in Eastern European nations, recognizing that their shared future depends on collaborative action. By building on their successes and tackling their challenges together, they can truly achieve a sustainable and prosperous future for all their citizens. The only way to achieve this is by ending the war in Ukraine and making sure that the Russian Federation plus the adjoining countries nearby will become part of a single bloc. Otherwise, we'll face the same predicaments all over again. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chita, for this amazing and inspiration presentation. This wonderful speech. Your insights are truly important, and the way you highlighted several of the Sustainable Development Goals gives us all a deeper understanding of how they contact to our lives. We deeply value your contribution, and it is inspiring to hear your perspectives. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Elena.
Thank you so much. As always, your speeches was very inspiring, very interesting. Thank you. Your students are ready?
I guess they are. They have no other choice. So let me look over the list of attendees, the participants. And I will start by asking Alexandra Dumitru, who is a student in my school, and Murat Georgiana, who has, I know she has a Turkish name, but you know, there are Romanians
Yes,
who
I
have
know.
Turkish background to them. And I will ask both of them to present. They worked on the same project, and I think they did a good job. So let's hear them out. Alexandra and Georgiana, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so you can begin
You're
by
welcome.
presenting your, sharing your presentation, and then you have the floor for about 5 to 10 minutes, I think, no more than that. Good
Yes,
luck.
okay, give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, 1 second.
I guess everybody can see the presentation.
You can see it?
I can
Yes.
see it. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
You can make his full screen if possible.
Yes, 1 second. Is it better?
Yes, of course. Good luck.
Thank you. Clean water and sanitation in Romania. The key to access clean water. A. Water accessibility. One of Romania's challenges is the disparity between urban and rural areas when it comes to access to clean water and sanitation. Many rural areas will lack adequate water supply system and sewage networks. Efficient use of water resources. Romania faces challenges related to water management, especially with the pressure of climate change, such as periods of heavy rains and storms. Implementing better irrigation systems for agriculture and promoting water-saving technologies in industry and households would help conserve water. Protecting water sources. Protecting water sources from pollution is crucial. Measures should be in place to prevent industrial waste, agricultural runoff, and untreated sewage from contaminating rivers, lakes, and groundwater. Stronger regulations, better enforcement of environmental laws, and incentives for cleaner productions processes are necessary.
Alexandra, it's incentives, motivation, yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you.
And now my classmate Georgiana is gonna continue reading.
How can we, ordinary people, help? As normal people, we can reduce personal water waste, use eco-friendly products, join cleanup campaigns, petition for infrastructure repairs, donate to non-governmental organizations. We also need help from the government to do these things because us as a person, we can't really help that much. Can you change the slide, please?
Yes, 1 second, sorry.
The country can help upgrade the water infrastructure, expand the access in rural areas, which is necessary because some of the rural areas in Romania don't have water. They have like fountains and rivers.
No, you wanted to say that they don't have running water inside their households or homes, but they do have access to water in a very, pre-modern way.
Yeah, but not as much as us.
Obviously, not like us in the cities.
Yeah. Expand the access in controlling the industrial and agricultural pollution. They can also educate the public on water conservation. They could use European funds effectively for water and climate projects. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Georgiana. If you have any questions, I'm talking to the students from Georgia. We're looking forward to them. So.
რომელიმეს კითხვა ხომ არ აქვს ჩვენს მოსწავლეებს საქართველოსდან? არ მოგერიდოთ, ძალიან კარგი იქნება, ესე ვთქვათ. თუ დავუსვამთ კითხვას და შედგება კომუნიკაცია. I think no.
Okay, in that case, I will go on to the other student from Romania. Yeah, was that part of the plan of the timetable? I think. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So I'm going to ask Stefan to share his screen with us and start presenting. Stefan, can you listen to me? Are you there? Can you hear me?
Second.
Huh? Stefan, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
You hear
perfect.
me?
Good luck. Share your presentation. Don't lose your confidence. You're doing a great job.
Can you see?
Yes.
Okay. Today I will be presenting about the life on land, and let's begin. Why we need to protect it? More than 80% of life exists on land, which means that the majority of animals live in terrestrial environments. Every day, we humans destroy the home of this animal, and pollution remains a significant threat to many people that try to avoid it. If we do not take any action to reduce pollution, future generations will face severe consequences. That's why many countries have begun to increase their recycling efforts and to explore the use of clean energy, including my country, Romania. Threats to nature. Nowadays, there are so many threats to the nature. For example, deforestation, climate change, overexploiting, desertification, and worst of all, pollution. Romania against the threats. Romania has a really diverse landscape, especially in the mountain, which is a home to a lot of different animals. One way we take care of our ecosystem is by protecting animals and the place they live. For example, there are organizations that work to conserve species like brown bears, over 6,000, white wool, more than 2,000, lynx, over 1,000, and even bison, over 200. Plus, around 23% of the land in Romania is set aside as protected areas, including tons of natural parks that you can visit if you're interested. Even though Romania is trying to protect the nature, there are many things that need to be improved. But with hard work, I think we will be able to overcome the mistakes. Anyone can help protect the nature if they want. In Romania, students celebrate Green Week every year. This week includes many activities to support the environment. One of my favorite moments from Green Week was when some classmates and I went to the forest to pick up trash. We made it a little competition to see who could collect the most trash, and it felt so great to know I was helping the planet that day. Conclusion: Romania is fortunate to have some of the most beautiful natural areas in Europe, filled with vast forests and unique wildlife. The country is doing some great things to protect these treasures with new law, protected areas, and exciting projects like bringing bison back to the wild. However, threats like illegal logging and habitat loss still exist. To protect life on land, Romania must continue enforcing laws, restoring nature, and involving people in conservation. Protecting nature means protecting our future. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you, Stefan. One comment I would like to make. You know, I'm your English teacher, and I've been your English teacher since you were in the first grade. And let me tell you a thing. It's bison in English. Bison.
Bison?
Yeah? Yeah, that's how we pronounce it. It's very similar to the buffalo, but the difference is that the buffalo grows in Asia and in North America, while in Asia mostly. And it has different horns. The shape of the horns is different. While us in Europe and North America, in Europe mostly, and parts of Russia, northern Russia, we have bisons, yeah? They are very similar to buffaloes, but not quite the same thing, yeah? Basically, oxen. Okay, thank you. If you have questions to ask Stefan, we're open to that, and he's willing to answer back.
Think they have not question. Okay. Ellen.
Okay, I want to sincerely thank you, your students, for their presentation. It is always very encouraging to see young people so actively engaging in these important topics. The way you spoke about clean water and the actions needed to achieve this goal was truly inspiring, guys. Access to clean water is one of the most essential challenges for our world, and hearing their ideas giving us hope that change is possible. Their dedication and effort were very clear, and it inspires all us to take responsibility. We would also like to thank you, our student, for the wonderful presentation. The focus on protecting and maintaining a clean environment is extremely important. Of course, you remind us how much our future depends on the way we treat nature today. Your message showed us that small actions can make a big difference, and it inspired all of us to think more carefully about our responsibility towards the environment. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Inga. Thank you, Elena, for the kind words. Maybe in the future, if we get the necessary funds, you could come over to Romania. We can also come to Georgia and share these opinions face to face. It would be nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
You will definitely going to.
We're planning it.
Who knows in the future, hopefully. Let's
Yes,
keep our
first of all, we meet each other in
We'll talk about it in Poland.
Yes.
Yeah.
See you soon. Thank you so much. Thank you. Congratulations, students. Congratulations. Good luck. Thank you.
Okay, and now it's time to move on the next part of our conference. We will hear directly from our wonderful teachers and students who will be sharing their own ideas and perspectives on sustainable development. Our first amazing teachers to present will be Mrs. Shorena Tqamaladze and Mrs. Manana Burjaliani. We are very excited to listen to them and their students. Welcome.
მოგესალმებით თუ ისმის ჩვენი ხმა?
ისმის, მოგესალმებით, დიდი სიყვარულით, დიდი პატივისცემით.
თქვენ ასევე დიდი სიყვარულით და დიდი პატივისცემით, ძალიან მიხარია ისევ ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანი საკითხის გარშემო ჩვენი შეხვედრა და მინდა რომ პირველ რიგში სამადლობელი დავიწყო. მადლობა კონფერენციის ორგანიზატორებს, თითოეულ თქვენგანს, რომ იმ მნიშვნელოვანი თემის შესახებ, რასაც მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნები ქვია, ისევ და ისევ დღის წესრიგში აქტუალურად აყენებთ და ძალიან საინტერესო აუდიტორიით ხართ ყოველთვის წარმოდგენილი. მე ვფიქრობ, რომ ეს არა მარტო დღესდღეობით გლობალური, არამედ ჩვენი ყოველდღიური ცხოვრების და ნამდვილად ჩვენი მოსწავლეების, მოზარდების ყოველდღიური პრაქტიკის აქტუალური ნაწილი არის. მე პირადად როგორც მასწავლებელს მაგალითად ჩემთვის ძალიან განსაკუთრებით მნიშვნელოვანი არის რომ მოსწავლეებმა გაიაზრონ რომ მათი ჩართულობა და აქტიურობა სწორედ ქმნის იმ მომავალს რომელიც მათ უნდათ იმ მომავალს რომელიც სწორედ არის მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნების სახით მოწოდებული. სწორედ ეს გახდა ჩვენი მოსწავლეების, ჩემი და ჩემი კოლეგის სახით არის წარმოდგენილი ჩვენი მოსწავლეებთან ერთად ჩვენი საკვლევი თემა. მე ამ კონკრეტულ შემთხვევაში მოქალაქეობის საგნით ვარ წარმოდგენილი და ჩემი კოლეგა ქალბატონი მანანა ბურჯალიანი გახლავთ გეოგრაფიის მასწავლებელი. თვითონ სამიზნე კლასი იყო მე-9 კლასი ინტერესი და სურვილი რა თქმა უნდა მათგან მოდიოდა რომ უფრო მეტად პრაქტიკულად და რეალურად ცხოვრებაში დაენახათ მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნები და ჩვენ გადავწყვიტეთ რომ თვითონ ჩვენ სკოლაში ქუთაისის 23 საჯარო სკოლაში დაგვეწყო კვლევა და 17 მიზანი მოგვეძიებინა ჩვენს ყოველდღიურ პრაქტიკაში. ამისათვის მე უფრო დეტალურად ეხლა ღრმად აღარ შევალ თემის შინაარში, ჩემს მოსწავლეებს დავუტოვებ ამ ნაწილს. ძალიან საინტერესო კვლევა გამოვიდა და იმედი გვაქვს, რომ ის სამომავლო რეკომენდაციები თუნდაც, რომელიც მოსწავლეების სახით იქნა აღმოჩენილი, დირექციიდან დაწყებული მთელი სასკოლო საზოგადოების სახით, მომავალში საინტერესო და აქტუალურ ნაბიჯებს დააყენებს დღის წესრიგში ჩვენი სკოლის ცხოვრებაში, რომელიც უკვე ამ გლობალური მიზნების ნაწილი გახდება. დიდი მადლობა კიდევ ერთხელ მე აღარ მინდა რომ სიტყვა გამიგრძელდეს და ჩემს მოსწავლეებთან გადავალთ უკვე სიტყვით, ისინი თვითონ გესაუბრებიან ამ კვლევის შესახებ.
So, hello everyone. We are students from Kutaisi Public School number 23. Today we want to share our project about the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, the CDGs, and how they are reflected in our school life. The goal of our project was to discover how these 17 goals appear in our school life, like infrastructure and relationships between students and teachers. Now my friend Anastasia will continue. Greetings. To achieve this, we followed 3 main stages. First is observation and research. We conducted surveys with teachers, students, and we interviewed the school principal. We studied our school environment, daily practices, and community activities. Second is analysis. We compared each of the 17 SDGs with our school's reality and found strong examples in our school's green ecological environment, equal rights, and strong education. Third, evaluation and recommendations. We discussed what our school needed with our community and got any advice and new ideas from them. Now my friend Maria will continue this project.
As a result of this protest, we created the School Sustainable Development Diary. This document reflects the readiness of our school building and community to contribute to the achievement of the 17 goals. It proves that sustainable development is not only about governments or big institutions, it starts from a small steps like our school. The benefits were very clear for us students. We understood our school better. We developed research and critical thinking skills, and most importantly,
we felt ourselves as active citizens who can bring change. And for a school, it received its real picture of sustainability and strong and weak side and practical recommendations for the future. Now, my friend Elena, we will continue.
Hello. Our project is innovative because the School Sustainable Development Diary is a new model that combines research, self-assessment, and creative ideas. It is simple but also very effective. Practical side is also important. The students themselves conduct surveys, observations, and prepare reports. This means the same model can easily be used in other schools. Just take 17 goals as a criteria, make a questionnaire, and create your own school diary. In conclusion, we believe that sustainable development begins here in our school, in our community, with our actions. Together, we can build a better, greener future. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I would like to sincerely commend you for the work you have shared with us, your research and project on sustainable development. We're not only informative, but also very creative. It is always a joy to see how young people can turn ideas into actions and present them in such a thoughtful way. Your dedication shows us that the future is in capable hands, and we truly value your voice here today. Thank you so much, girls. And now we will continue our journey and turn to India. It is my pleasure to warmly welcome our excellent and active young participant, Monat Pakul, to take the floor and present her ideas. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Ellen. Greetings from the land of diversity, India, to all the dignified and respectable speakers present here from different zones of the world. Myself, International Youth Ambassador, Manat Pankular Neja. I'm the youngest Speak-Up Champion, certified TEDx speaker, international storyteller, and published author. It's an esteemed privilege to be here. My heartfelt gratitude to Inga ma'am for having me here today. Let me start off with a beautiful quote of Albert Einstein. Peace cannot be kept by force, it can only be achieved by understanding. Sustainable Development Goal 16 is about promoting peaceful and inclusive societies, providing access to justice for all, and building effective, accountable, and inclusive institutions at all levels. People everywhere should be free of fear from all forms of violence and feel safe as they go about their lives, whatever their ethnicity, faith, or sexual orientation. It actually calls for peaceful and inclusive societies based on respect for human rights, protection of the most vulnerable, the rule of law, and good governance at all levels. It also envisions transparent, effective, and accountable institutions. Now, the question is, what can we do to make a peaceful world? We live in turbulent times, and sometimes it feels like peace is a distant concept that will only occur when we are no longer around to experience it. But when you look at the big picture, it becomes clear that peace has been achieved in the past and can be achieved again. To work towards peace, we have more power than we would like to believe. We all have a responsibility when it comes to creating a better world. A peace process takes time. It starts with our own behavior, the way we treat others, talk to people in and outside our country. Every leader who makes war or peace was once influenced by others, sometimes ordinary people who shared their ideas with friends, families, and colleagues. By influencing those around us, we can change how people think about war and peace. We don't need to be famous or rich. All we need is an idea and the desire to share it. Now, we have to decide how we can make the world more peaceful. Positive peace education empowers people to know their rights, lead healthy lives, and contribute to a peaceful society. As students and the future of the nation, I firmly believe education is important. We should learn about peace building and inequality, as it protects against discrimination, builds democracy, and strengthens community resilience to disasters and climate change. We can educate ourselves about the causes of suffering and use knowledge to help, supporting peace initiatives and organizations working in conflict area matters. Peace begins with us. Small changes in our lives create larger changes in our communities and the world. Lastly, would say peace can never really be achieved if people are constantly trying to compete with each other to see who has more money or is more popular. Some people do not have money to buy food, water, and clothing, and they do not have a home to live in either. This is where volunteering comes in. By taking time to help a human being, you can brighten their day, week, or even year. There are so many great examples of people who have worked hard to help others and make the world a better place. Mother Teresa is one of them. Thank you.
Oh my god. My lord, thank you so much. ერთი-ორი ოდე სიტყვა მინდა თქვა ამ არაჩვეულებრივ ახალგაზრდაზე. თითქმის ჩვენთან ერთად გაიზარდა 4-5 წელია, ვიცნობ ამ საოცარ მანაც, რომელიც უკვე მრავალი ჯილდოს მფლობელია. ძალიან წარმატებული ახალგაზრდა და სხვადასხვა ქვეყნებში იწვევენ როგორც საპატიო სტუმარს უკვე ამ ახალგაზრდას. ნუ არ ვიცი, არაჩვეულებრივი ახალგაზრდაა და თუ მასთან გექნებათ, ასე ვთქვათ, კონტაქტი, ერთად შექმნით რაიმე პროექტს, თუ რომელიმე სკოლა გამოთქვამს ამის სურვილს, მე შემიძლია მოგცეთ მოკლედ კოორდინატები და მართლაც არაჩვეულებრივი ახალგაზრდა მინდა გითხრათ. რომ ვუყურებთ ინდოეთს და რაღაცნაირად ჭყალებში ცუდად, არ არის ეგრე, ჩვენ უკვე 7-ჯერ თუ 6-ჯერ ვიყავით და არაჩვეულებრივი ახალგაზრდები არიან იქაც, რომ იცოდეთ ჩემო ახალგაზრდებო. ასე რომ წარმატებები, გავაგზავნოთ ელე.
Thank you very much, Manant, for such a wonderful speech. You express your thoughts so clearly, and as always, you spoke remarkably well. What makes your presentation even more inspiring is that you address such an important topic, a peaceful world. Your words really resonate with all of us and encourage us to think deeply about our role in creating a better and peaceful future. Thank you so much. Thank you. And now let us return to Georgia again. I am delighted to invite an extraordinary teacher, Mr. Nino Tsartsidze, to greet us and introduce his students.
Hello, he's not here today, but I'll be presenting today's PowerPoint. So I will open it right now. So my name is Mariam Mamagulashvili. I'm from number 1 public school, akhay, and today first of all, I want to say how thankful and grateful I am to be here and present about the topic that I really love. So today I'll be presenting on the powerful topic called artificial intelligence as a tool for sustainable development of the next generation. When we think of AI, we often imagine robots, self-driving cars, or apps like ChatGPT, but AI is more than just technology. It's becoming a driving force behind how we tackle global challenges like poverty, climate change, and healthcare. In this presentation, we'll explore how AI is not only shaping the future of technology, but also the future of our planet, our communities, and the opportunities available for the next generation. All right, let's dive in. Sustainable development means creating progress that serves today's population without hurting tomorrow's. It rests on 3 pillars: environmental protection, economic growth, and social inclusion. The United Nations created 17 Sustainable Development Goals, or SDGs, as global roadmap for peace prosperity by 2030. These goals cover ending poverty, protecting the planet, ensuring good education, clean energy, healthcare, and more. Simply put, SDGs are a shared plan for building safe, fair, and sustainable future for everyone, no matter where they live. Artificial intelligence refers to machines that mimic human intelligence. That includes systems that can learn, understand language, recognize patterns, and even make decisions. These are many branches of AI, like machine learning, natural language processing, and computer vision. These allow AI to do things that detect patterns in huge amounts of data, translate languages instantly, or even recognize objects in images. Think of tools like ChatGPT, self-driving cars, and facial recognition. We can see that all of these powered by AI. It has already transformed industries like banking, transportation, entertainment, and now it's being used to address global problems too. So how does AI connect with sustainable development? AI can process massive amounts of data to guide smarter decisions. From predicting floods to optimize crop yields, it directly supports many sustainable development goals, including climate action, quality education, clean energy, and good health. For example, governments use AI to design more efficient transport systems. Companies can reduce waste with AI-driven supply chains, and researchers can track carbon emissions in real time. In short, AI is a tool that can help us protect the planet, improve lives, and build more sustainable communities. Okay, let's look at some in real life examples. Agriculture. Farmers use AI to monitor soil health, predict crop diseases, and decide the best time plant or harvest. This saves water, increases food, and predict natural disasters like floods, in hurricanes, or droughts. This means communities can prepare and respond more efficiently. Let's talk about healthcare. Hospitals use AI to detect diseases, cancer earlier, and analyze medical scans, and personalize treatment for patients. This improves healthcare access and saves lives. Education. AI tutors learning gaps adjust to each student's learning style and pace, making education more inclusive, especially in remote areas that we might not have access to. Energy. AI-powered smart grids make electricity more efficiently, reduce energy waste, and supports renewable sources like water, solar, wind, and so much more. These examples show that AI is already making positive differences in sustainability. Of course, AI isn't a perfect solution. It comes with challenges we must address. First, data privacy. AI systems often rely on personal data, and that information must be protected to avoid misuse or surveillance. Second, bias. If AI is trained on biased, incomplete data, it can make unfair decisions. For example, in hiring a law enforcement, biased AI could discriminate against certain groups, which is bad, of course. Third, the environmental cost. Training large AI models requires enormous computer and power and energy. If energy comes from fossil fuels, it adds to climate problems instead of solving them. Finally, job displacement. As AI automates routine tasks, some jobs may disappear. We need to prepare workers with new skills and ensure the benefits of AI are shared fairly. So while AI has a great potential, we must use it responsibly. Looking ahead, AI empowered the next generation to create smarter, fairer, and more sustainable communities. But this comes with a responsibility. Young people today must not learn how to use AI, but also how to use it ethically. This means building AI respects privacy, promotes fairness, and supports global cooperation. Another key point is access. AI should not be something only wealthy countries or big corporations benefit from. Equitable access to AI is essential so that a nation's communities and individuals can share its benefits all at the same time. The choices we make now will shape how AI impacts the future, whether it divides societies or brings them together. To conclude, artificial intelligence can be a game changer for sustainable development, but only if we use it wisely and responsibly. Next generation has the power to lead this transformation with ethics, empathy, and innovation. So let's not just build smarter machines, but let's build smarter, fairer world. We're all one where technology truly serves people and planet. Thanks for listening. If you have any questions, you can ask me.
Mariam, I do have a question for you. I totally enjoyed your presentation and how fluent and native you are in English, which is impressive.
Thank Thank you.
But the question is, I want to address you is the following. For example, when it comes to agriculture, what would you do to make sure that we eat better, healthy food?
It's easy. Even today, we can go and use simple app like ChatGPT to make difference. For example, let's say that we need to implement some kind of foods in our diet. We can go and type it in ChatGPT and it will generate us diet that would fit us in every way. We already know power of AI is increasing day by day. So I think when it comes to such thing, even simple as ChatGPT would help a lot.
Thank you, Mariam. Thank you.
Mariam, you are really nice. Oh my God.
Yeah,
you.
yeah. Thank you so much, Mariam. Your presentation was truly outstanding and deeply inspiring. You spoke with great confidence, clarity, and passion, and your ability to conduct artificial intelligence to the Sustainable Development Goals was so innovative and insightful. It is rare to see such a thoughtful and creative approach, and you presented it with very remarkable skill. You not only informed us, but also challenged us to think differently about the role of technology is shaping a sustainable future. Your dedication and vision shown through every word, making your presentation truly unforgettable. It was a masterpiece that will inspire us all for a long time. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me. I'm glad you liked it, and good luck to everyone.
Thank you. Now it's my great honor to introduce another remarkable teacher, Mrs. Nino Tsartsidze. Welcome, dear. Introduce yourself and your students.
მოგესალმებით. მივესალმები კოლეგებს, სტუმრებს, დამსწრე საზოგადოებას. ჩემთვის ძალიან დიდი პატივია თქვენთან ერთად ყოფნა. მადლობა ამ შესაძლებლობისთვის და მინდა ვისარგებლო შემთხვევით კიდევ ერთხელ დიდი მადლობა გადაუხადო თქვენს ორგანიზატორებს, საოცარ გუნდს, მადლობა ამ შესაძლებლობისთვის. მე გახლავარ თბილისის 151 საჯარო სკოლის პედაგოგი ნინო ჯალაღონია და დღეს თქვენს წინაშე წარსდგება ამავე სკოლის მერვე კლასელი გოგონა მარიამ ქოქიშვილი. მარიამ ქოქიშვილი გახლავთ სპეციალური საჭიროების მქონე, მაგრამ ამავე დროს გამოირჩევა განსაკუთრებული ნიჭიერებით, შრომისმოყვარეობითა და პასუხისმგებლობის გრძნობით. მარიამი ასევე გამოირჩევა აკადემიური მიღწევებით. იგი გამარჯვებულია არაერთ საერთაშორისო კონკურსში, აზროვნების აკადემიის მიერ გამოცხადებულ ესეების კონკურსში გახლავთ გამარჯვებული 2023 წელს დააჯილდოვეს მარიამი, ასევე საქართველოს საერთაშორისო უნივერსიტეტის ჯიუს მიერ გამოცხადებულ ესეების კონკურსში. ჩემი შთაბეჭდილებები ჩინეთზე. მინდა მარიამი გავამხნევო, წარმატებები ვუსურვო მარიამს და ასევე ყველა მონაწილეს. დიდი მადლობა კიდევ ერთხელ.
Baby Mariams.
Hello, my name is Mariam Mamagulashvili. I am 30 years old. I am present here, episode from nature, color of the leaf and the sound of the nook. The works of two of the greatest Georgian writers, Valentina Nishuli and Vajab Shavela, The Red Maple Leaf and The Tale of the Swiss Nukri combination is a symbol of sadness and pain. My older sister helped me while working on these works. The Red Maple Leaf tells the story of a lonely tree with only one leaf, not a single plant growing next to it. It is always waiting for someone or something. A small stream from was next to it. It offers safe, beautiful places to visit, but it does not make a sound. The lonely maple tree was waiting for someone or something. The stream flowing next to it offers beautiful places to see, but it was quiet. Once a deer entered the forest, listening intently to the conversation between a leaf and the stream. But he wanted them to become friends, and indeed they were together again. The tale of the shoeless Nukri tells the stories of an orphan Nukri whose mother was killed by hunters. He faced nausea and death, remembering the times he spent with his mother. Once he went to the water with his mother. She offered him to go into the water, but he refused because he was very afraid. His mother calmed him down, but he was still afraid because he had the weak bones and his legs swelled bleed when you walk. He should not live a lonely creature in distress. We should always stand by their side. Shoeless Nukri is very lonely. There is no one around him. Once a woman and a child come to him. The child was scared and tried to take him away, but the mother refused because she felt sorry for Nuk. The visual presentation of stories in dialogue with each other, the red maple leaf reminds us of the fleetings of life, whilst the tale of the shoeless Nukri reminds us of the importance of its protective obligation. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much for this wonderful presentation and speech. You spoke with great warmth and so clarity, and your examples was truly inspiring for me and for all, I think. It's such a good. The way you shared your ideas was engaging and heartfelt that it gave all of us a fresh perspective on the topic. You're the wonderful example for others, and your effort and creativity truly stand out. We deeply appreciate your contribution today. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
დიდი მადლობა კიდევ ერთხელ ამ შესაძლებლობისთვის. მარიამისთვის დღევანდელი გამოსვლა ძალიან დიდი мотиваცია და სტიმული იქნება და გვეიმედებით. დიდი მადლობა კიდევ ერთხელ.
პირველ რიგში ძალიან დიდი მადლობა ქალბატონო ნინო. უღრმესი მადლობა რომ გაგვაცანით ასეთი არაჩვეულებრივი გოგონა, ასეთი საოცარი მოსწავლე მარიამი. მარიამ, გილოცავ. მინდა გითხრა რომ ძალიან კარგად წარადგინე პრეზენტაცია. მინდა რომ წარმატებები გისურვო და კიდევ გელოდებით ჩვენს კონფერენციაში, შემდეგში რომ გამოცხადდება აუცილებლად დარწმუნებული ვარ შეავსებს კიდევ ბმულს ქალბატონი ნინო გაიჩვენებს და მოკლედ გელოდებით ჩვენს კონფერენციაზე, რა თქმა უნდა, სხვა მოსწავლეებთანაც ერთად, რა თქმა უნდა, მაგრამ მარიანს ექსკლუზიურად ჩვენ ვიცავთ. უღრმესი მადლობა, წარმატებები.
მადლობა.
Thank you so much. And now we will move to Armenia. I'm delighted to invite our next exceptional guest, Dr. Alisa Durgarian. Please welcome her, share your thoughts with us, and introduce your student.
I think she's with us, but also Ambassador Lilith with us. Hello, dear.
Yes.
Yes, she is with us. How are you, dear? You are ready?
Yes, I can start.
Yes, please. You
Thank
can.
you. I will share my presentation instead.
Yes, please.
Is it visible?
Yes.
Thank you. Again, good afternoon, everyone. Today I want to talk about something that excites me deeply. It's youth leadership. We'll explore how young people like us can transform communities, bring fresh perspectives, and truly shape the future. And why does youth leadership matter right now? First, because we bring fresh perspectives. We're not tied down by old ways of thinking. Second is we're digital natives. We naturally use technology to connect, mobilize, and amplify our voices. And third is the urgency of now. With challenges like climate change, social justice, and rapid technological change, our generation understands that stakes like never before. And so what makes a strong young leader? Four things stand out: authenticity, collaboration, resilience, and the vision. For example, thinking long term about creating systems that last. And I can bring in examples. And this isn't just theory. We see young leaders everywhere. For example, environmental advocates like Greta Thunberg mobilizing millions, social entrepreneurs creating businesses that solve real problems, and community organizers leading grassroots projects for education, homelessness, and civic engagement. These examples prove that age is never a barrier to impact. And of course, it's not always easy. Young leaders face ageism. Adults may not take us seriously. And the solution is to partner with allies and show results. We also face limited resources, but crowdfunding and networks can help us. And yes, we like experience, but mentorship and learning by doing are powerful ways forward. Every challenge is also a chance to innovate. So how can we actually start building leadership? Begin small in school clubs, neighborhoods, or volunteer groups. Seek different experiences, join debates, organize events, volunteer for causes. Find mentors and peers who push you forward. And most importantly, don't fear failure. Treat it as feedback and growth. And finally, here's a call to action. Identify your passion, take the first step, and build your network. And just remember that the future belongs to those who believe in their dreams. Your voice matters, your ideas count, and your leadership can truly change the world. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your wonderful presentation. It was truly inspiring to hear about your actions and how important they are for creating change in the world. Your dedication and commitment show that young people make a real difference. We deeply appreciate your efforts and the thoughtful way you shared your ideas. It was truly an excellent presentation. Thank you so much.
Yes, just a second, Elena, give me 1 minute. Dear Lilith, can you open your camera? We want to see you, if possible, of course. Can you hear me? Oh, Hello, my dear. Oh my God, the beautiful gift. Thank you so much. So welcome. Congratulations. You did so very perfectly. Thank you so much. Of course.
Thank you.
Thank
Ellen, now continue.
Now we will return to Georgia again. It's my pleasure to invite our next amazing and remarkable teacher, Mrs. Nargizi Kakhaber. Welcome, dear.
მოგესალმებით. მე ვარ თბილისის 70 და 72 საჯარო სკოლების კომპიუტერული ტექნოლოგიების მასწავლებელი ნარგიზი კახაძე. მინდა მადლობა გადაუხადო კონფერენციის ორგანიზატორ არაჩვეულებრივ გუნდს მოსწავლეებისათვის მიცემული შესაძლებლობისთვის წარმოაჩინონ თავიანთი ხედვები მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნების მიმართულებით. გაეროს ინიციატივა მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნების შესახებ მიზნად ისახავს მსოფლიოს ყველა ქვეყანაში ცხოვრების დონის ხარისხის ზრდას, სიღარიბისა და შიმშილის აღმოფხვრას, კლიმატის და ბუნებრივი რესურსების დაცვას, ინკლუზიური ეკონომიკური ზრდის ხელშეწყობას, მშვიდობიანი და სამართლიანი საზოგადოების დამკვიდრებას. მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნების მიღწევისათვის ბრძოლაში განსაკუთრებით მნიშვნელოვანია მომავალი თაობის, ახალგაზრდობის ჩართვა. განათლების სფეროში მოღვაწე ადამიანების მოვალეობაა ამ მიზნების შესრულებაში დაეხმაროს მომავალ თაობას. თქვენს წინაშე წარსდგებიან მე-6 კლასელი მოსწავლეები საქართველოდან. თბილისის 72 საჯარო სკოლის კომპიუტერული ტექნოლოგიების სასკოლო კლუბის წევრები მართა დათუაძე, გაბრიელ ტატალაშვილი და გიორგი მსხვილიძე. ისინი წარმოგვიდგენენ თავიანთ ხედვებს, როგორ აპირებენ მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნების განხორციელებას ციფრულად, პროგრამირების, STEM მიმართულებისა და რობოტიკის საშუალებით. მოვსმინოთ მათ.
Welcome everyone. We are the students of Tbilisi Public School number 72.
Gabriel Tatalashvili,
Martha Datuadze,
and Georgi Mskhvilidze.
We participate in the International Olympiad because we believe that young people can bring real change to global development.
Our goal is to connect Georgia to the world through innovative ideas and cultural heritage. That is why we present two different projects, The Knight in the Panzer Skin and Smart Handy.
In this way, we fulfill the Sustainable Development Goals by promoting equality, quality education, and technological progress.
We believe that culture and innovation together create a strong foundation for building a fair, equal, and sustainable world. That is why our participation in the Olympiad is not just a competition, but a message. Young people can change the future for the better. Why The Knight in the Panzer Skin? The Knight in the Panzer Skin is the most precious book of our country. Shratta Rustaveli wrote it almost 9 centuries ago, but its trust is alive even today. This poem teaches that the greatest power is love, friendship, and justice. Its hero shows that a true hero is strong in heart, protects friends, and always does what is right. The knight in the panther's skin proves that the heart of a small nation can hold the whole world, and that kindness gives strength across the centuries.
We made a digital version of brilliant poem, Knight in the Panther's Skin, by the 12th century Georgian poet, and turned it into a learning resource. Project The Knight in the Panther's Skin, Digital Innovation in Cultural Heritage. The aim of the project was to reinterpret text in modern format, digital interpretations, illustrations, character analysis, and connecting them to contemporary values, such as love, friendship, and justice.
The journey of creating the project. The project was created over the course of 1 month. First, we select and refine the text. Then we prepare and edit the photos. After that, we create the animation. And finally, we wrote a special code that brings the animation to life and gives the full project its final form.
Stories from the project. This project consists of 16 stories. Each story is very precious to us. Although we cannot show them all in full, we will now present a few selected stories from the project.
ნუ შეიძლება ხმები რომ გამოვთოთ გარდა იმისა, ვინც საუბრობს.
Out until Testament.
წერა დამბერძისად საბრალოს სასაუბრისა. ემეფერო დავიპარე ძებნად ჩემ განსაძებელსა.
A stranger witness.
ეს უცხო მოხმე იმეჯ დამტირანი წყლისაპირს. სული წყენი სადავიჯდა წერა.
Out until letter.
საბარელსა მიუწერს გულამოსკონი მტირანი. მისმა მეცხრემონამ დაუს.
Tinatin's letter.
შემოვიდა მას წინაშე თინათინის მონაზამდი.
The wedding of Tarieli and Nestan Darajan.
ასრულდა მათი ამბავი.
How the project relates to sustainable development. SDG connection, quality education. By combining literature with coding, we demonstrate how innovation can support education.
SDG connection, partnership for the goals. Project proves how youth-led initiatives can contribute to SDGs. SDG connection, sustainable cities and communities. Preserving cultural heritage is as important as protecting nature.
Highlights of the press conference. Our project was selected among the top 20 projects and presenting stories from the project, Knight in the Panther's Skin.
Different projects. We made in the top 20 in the world Scratch Olympiad. We took first and second place in the championship organized by Rocco Academy. Arduino projects. I really like the Arduino platform, and I have many projects. I have made smart home and smart traffic light projects. Code system, fire prevention system, alarm system, smart traffic light. Smart Hand. My favorite project is Smart Handy. Here, I will tell you about another project. A robot that clears land of it on behalf of a person. Large agricultural machinery already exists today, but people living in the rural areas cannot afford such a equipment. For small plows, my robot will be cheap, small, and accessible, and it will be fully automatic or easy to operate. Project stage. Here you can see the stage of the project's creation. I presented my smart robot project at an ideathon organized by Cleverton and Gita. I took part in an acceleration program, and my project was chosen by jury. I received a 500 GL prize. Right now, the robot is being built as prototype, and in about a month, it will be have its final version, which could be sold in the market in the future. We will continue working actively and create many more projects to fully achieve the United Nations development goals. Thank you for attention.
Wow, I'm so speechless.
მადლობთ ყურადღებისთვის.
გაოცებული ვარ მართლა.
Yeah, I'm amazed too. Thank you very much for sharing your valuable thoughts and important information with us. Dear students, your perspectives and goals were truly inspiring, and the way you delight us. I also want to note that each of you was full of energy and enthusiasm. Your presentations were wonderful. Thank you for discussing such an important topic and for presenting your ideas, information so clearly and impressively. I especially want to highlight the examples you brought from Georgian history and also Khistani. It was also truly exciting and remarkable to listen to the part of our greatest poem. Thank you so much. I'm so amazed, really.
Thank you very much.
Now it's my pleasure to invite our next remarkable teacher, Mrs. Rusdan Lomtadze. Welcome, dear. Introduce yourself and your students.
Good evening, everyone. Nice to meet you again. Thank you, Mrs. Inga, for giving us such a great opportunity to be with you and to participate in this amazing conference. So I will share the screen for my students and they will present the work. Luca, are you here?
Yes.
Okay, just a minute. Can you see the screen?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Luca, start, please.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for letting me participate again in this amazing conference. Today, me and my team, we will talk about artificial intelligence today, shaping the present and the future. So today will be, in my team, there are me, Luca Jolia, Barbara Jamburidze, Nana Shkenti, Nino Yermadze, and Anna Maria Washakite. Next slide, please. Artificial intelligence, or AI, is no longer just science fiction. It is part of our everyday lives, influencing the way we work, learn, and communicate. In this presentation, we will explore what AI means today, the opportunities it brings, and the challenges we must address as it continues to shape our future. Next slide. What is AI today? Artificial intelligence refers to computer systems that can perform tasks that usually requires human intelligence, such as learning, problem solving, or decision making. Today, AI is everywhere. We use it when we ask Siri or Alexa for the help, when Netflix or YouTube recommend us movies or videos we might like, and when smart devices automate tasks in our homes. Beyond daily life, AI is also transforming major instructions like healthcare, finances, and education. So I'm done in here now. Nino will continue, but I want to say something about AI that I use in my my life. I use AI for like learning, also coding and recommendations, because AI is really good at recommendations. It is not fully completed in learning stuff, but it still can like give you some recommendations how you can get to your answer. And with coding, I use it to compete with him, because he's really good at this job, and we compete with each other. So like who can do better job in coding. So yes, that is what I use AI these days. And now Nino will continue.
Thank you. Nino, are you here?
I'm here. Let's start. AI offers enormous opportunities. It helps businesses work faster and more efficiently, supports doctors in diagnosing diseases, and even contributes to new medical discoveries. Cities are becoming smarter and safer thanks to AI technologies that manage traffic and improve security. For individuals, AI creates a personalized experience from online shopping to customized learning platforms. Overall, AI has the power to improve productivity, safety, and quality of life. Despite its benefits, AI also raised important challenges. Ethical concerns such as bias, fairness, and privacy must be addressed. Many people worry about jobs being replaced by machines, while others believe AI will create new types of work. The future of AI depends on building systems that are trustworthy and responsible. Rather than replacing humans, AI should become a partner that works alongside us, helping society move forward in a fair and sustainable way. I'm done.
Okay, thank you. Barbara.
Okay, types of AI. We have two types of AI, narrow AI and general AI. Narrow AI designed and trained for specific tasks, such as image recognition or language translation. We use narrow AI usually for translating, and example of it will be Google Translator. It uses AI for translating one language to another. General AI with human-like cognitive abilities, capable of understanding and performing any intellectual task that human can. Usually, we are using general AI. Components of AI. Data. Data is a foundation of AI. Just like humans learn from experiences, AI learns from the large amounts of data such as text, images, numbers, or sounds. The more and the better quality data AI has, the smarter and more accurate it becomes. Algorithms. Algorithms are the step rules of instructions that tell AI how to process and understand the data. They allow AI to recognize patterns, make predictions, and even improve itself through learning techniques like machine learning and deep learning. Computing power. Powerful computers and hardware like GPUs and cloud servers are needed to train and run AI systems. Without enough computing power, AI will not be able to handle huge data sets or perform complex calculations quickly. Done.
What about your experience with AI?
Usually, I use general AI, and because I like to do strategies for different kinds of businesses, like for my future plans.
Thank you. Okay, who's next? Anna Maria. Is Anna Maria here? Unfortunately, something is wrong with Anna Maria, right?
Yes, it's no problem. Continue the next
Okay.
students.
Okay, Nana.
You can teacher explain.
Yes, but unfortunately, there is something wrong with our students because they were
Speaking
really
internet
here.
problem.
Yes, but would you like to continue the presentation?
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
How can we use AI? Everyday life, voice assistants, Siri, Alexa, Google Assistants, translations, recommendations, YouTube, Netflix, and Spotify. Education, help kids find study materials, understand homework, learn new languages. For adults, simplifies work and analyzes data, automates repetitive tasks. Healthcare, faster disease diagnosis, medical research analysis. Future, reboots, self-driving cars, new scientific discoveries. AI disadvantage and advantage. Advantages, saves time and makes lives easier, improves access to the education and information, advances science and technology. Disadvantages, may replace human jobs, not always 100% accurate, can be misused, cyber attacks, fake information.
Okay, and the last slide.
How AI is used in games. AI is used to control the behavior of NPCs so that they can react to the player's actions and provide dynamic game experience. AI is also used to create levels of difficulty in the game, providing challenges and fun for the player.
Thank you.
Examples for popular games. For example, in GTA, AI is used to regulate character behaviors and create realism in the game world. AI is also used to create levels so that the players constantly have new challenges.
Okay,
Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Our students, we are really here. They don't know what is them. I think they have some technical problem because they were listening attentively.
Also had problems with
Thank you so
mics.
much.
Thank you very much for such a wonderful and memorable presentation. You provided us with very interesting information. It is truly fascinating when you speak about artificial intelligence, one of the most relevant topics of our century now, and even more remarkable when you contact it to sustainable development. Thank you thank you for sharing your thoughts and insights. It was remarkable.
Thank you.
Now I see I have another guest joining us. Said, if you could kindly share a few words to reflect on the conference so far, we will glad.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Thank you so much, Inga and Ilini. Thank you so much for your wonderful job. And it's been many days that I haven't really see all of our advisors, and you are doing fantastic jobs, and the teachers community, absolutely great work are being done by you. So that's great. And I have been really listening to all the speakers and students. They have really put great presentation. That's really, really amazing. They're doing fantastic work. And you know that world is ours. So whatever we are doing for this world and how we are just making our students, it's really amazing. We all need to do it, because as a teacher, we have a solemn responsibility for making our world a better place. And you know that the climate is a big issue right now that we are handling, and we need to talk about climate change, and the way that we can talk about and the way we can see the actions action is needed. So thank you so much, and I'm so grateful to you for your kind support. And you know that I am working for children education here in Bangladesh, also trying to spread and promote peace all around the world, because peace is not exist in the world. So what we need to do, we need to spread love, spread all the good works, and appreciate the good work those who are doing. So that's what their Inga is doing. That's what you are doing. Absolutely right. So you know that this platform is not for the people, those who don't have the voice. The platform is for students, those have a lot of strong voice, those who can really express their good works on this platform. So that's what you have created. I hope that on day this platform will really spread out all around the world, and teachers will have the opportunity to express their ideas. You know that you know that I'm connected with a lot of students all around the world, and they are very shy. They are very shy at speaking in front of students, in front of their teachers. But through this platform, they are getting the room to speak themselves, to speak in front of the teachers. So that's a great thing. Thank you so much once again. I'm so grateful to you, dear Inga and Ilini. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Said. I'm truly glad to see you with us today. You always follow our conferences and our activities, I know, and great interest. And we deeply appreciate your wonderful words. We value your active participation, and it makes us happy that you are here to share your thoughts with us. Thank you. And now we will move to our neighborhood country, Azerbaijan, and I'm delighted to invite our wonderful teachers, Elvira Shaidrieva and Shalala Mamadli. Welcome.
Hi everyone. First of all, thank you for this opportunity to participate in such kind of conference. Unfortunately, Shalala teacher wasn't able to join today. Our student prepared a special presentation for you. They will show their projects and actions that help the environment, contributing to SDGs, especially those related to the climate action, life on land, and responsible consumption. Please enjoy their presentation. Nurel, can you share your screen, please? Nurel?
1 minute, please.
Yes, don't worry, they are waiting you. Good luck. Dear Shalala, in Turkey,
In
if I know.
Bulgarian. Okay, I will
Yeah.
share it, Nurel.
Yes, it's coming.
Oh, it's coming? Okay, great.
Yeah. Good luck.
Okay, can you see my screen?
This sharing
Loading.
for phone, I think. Okay, we can start.
Zahra.
Hello everyone. Today we want to talk about how Azerbaijani students care for the environment and do good for nature. Nature is very important for our lives, but sometimes people throw trash in the wrong place. Rivers and parks get polluted and forests are cut down, which causes problems for both people and animals. We try to prevent these problems with small but meaningful actions and show everyone the importance of caring for nature. Next slide, please.
It works. You keep talking.
Oh, okay. We plant trees to make our cities and villages greener. Trees help clean the air, provide homes for birds and other animals, and absorb carbon dioxide to fight climate change. Every tree we plant also benefits future generations.
We clean parks and streets from litter. This protects the air and environment, prevents river and soil pollution, and makes public spaces more pleasant, safe, and comfortable for everyone. Sometimes we bake cookies and sell them in the park. With the money we collect, we buy food for stray animals. This helps animals and also teaches people to care about them. Children and adults can join us in this work, making an even bigger difference.
We prepare small food and water dishes for stray dogs and cats so they can survive. We carefully place these dishes in areas where animals often come, ensuring they always have access to fresh food and water. By doing this regularly, we help them stay healthy and hydrated, especially during hot or cold weather, giving them a better chance of surviving on the street.
We make posters and inform our classmates and friends about environmental issues. Topics include fashion, cosmetics, deforestation, water pollution, stray animals, and batteries. Our goal is to educate as many people as possible and encourage eco-friendly habits. These are just a small part of the work we do. We also make videos about the problems and solutions and join eco-tour projects. Protecting the environment is everyone's responsibility, and every small action can make a big difference. Even the smallest effort by each of us can have a great impact on the future. Thank you for listening to us.
Thank you very much to each of you for presenting such a wonderful presentation. You spoke about a very important topic and shared your activities with us. When we clearly see your actions in practice, it is truly inspiring. I'm very happy to witness your enthusiasm and active participation. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, dears. Good luck. Thank you so much also, best teacher. And thank you to Shalala to introduce you with us. Thank you.
And we are moving to Georgia again, and I would like to invite next teacher, Mrs. Mariam Mamagulashvili. Welcome there. Introduce yourself and your student.
Sorry, our teacher is not here. He's in Tbilisi and he's coming to Poti. He's not here.
No problem. No problem. Students with us. Khodardze, there. You can start.
Okay.
We are going.
Welcome. We are students from Pati Public School, number 4. I'm Khodardze Gwatua.
And I am Mariam Mamagulashvili.
Today we will present you a presentation about routes to the future, youth and sustainable development.
Ooh. 1 minute, our screen.
Yes.
I got it. Good.
Let's go.
You can start.
Okay. Welcome. We are students from Pati Public School, number 4. I'm Khodardze Gwatua.
And I am Mariam
Today we will
Mamagulashvili.
present you a presentation about routes to the future, youth and sustainable development.
The Sustainable Development Goals provide a global framework for ensuring the well-being of people and the planet. Our school's core mission is to empower and evolve the next generation, recognizing them as the leading force of transformative change.
Education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Awareness, to understand the world around them. Self-discovery, to recognize their own potentials. Personal growth, to develop as complete individuals. Active citizenship, to become responsible member of society. Critical thinking, to foster thoughtful decision-making skills. Motivation, to strengthen the drive for.
Biodiversity is the most valuable and at the same time the most undervalued resource. Let's protect biodiversity. Let's safeguard endangered species. Let's reduce deforestation and plant new trees.
1 second. Okay. Clean and green, our shaped space. Cleaning and landscaping the schoolyard, pruning trees, planting bush sowing the soil, and planting new seedlings, maple, Cochin oak, Cochin cypress, magnolia, palms, firs, tuja, fruit trees.
Forest and oak.
You can move to the next because not visible.
We are on the next slide. Forest and oak, nature's living power. Oak planting initiative, celebrating strength and unity. Educational. Sorry, we have a problem.
Don't worry.
Okay, we are going to start forest and oak. Forest and oak, nature's living power. Oak planting initiative, celebrating strength and unity. Educational visit to Zugdidi Botanic Garden. Eco message through art, a creative exhibition. Forest Our Roots project, connecting with nature.
Protect to be protected. Project safeguarding our world together. From seeds collected in the buffer zone, we successfully cultivated 40 Harvard's oak seedlings at home, as species listed to red list. And also these are the places we visit. School of Ajara Settlement, and Kochatauri Guturi Public School.
Cooperation. Zugdidi Public School number 8. American volunteer Paulownia Seedlings. Go green. Let's change the world together.
Protected areas serve as one of the key mechanisms for conserving Georgia's natural heritage. Celebrating World Wetlands Day raises public awareness about the vital role of wetlands in our environment.
In 2021, 4 of Georgia's protected areas, Tirala and Kolkheti National Parks, along with Kintrishi and Kobuleti protected areas, were granted UNESCO World Natural Heritage status for their unique Kolkhek forests and wetlands.
Sphagnum moss, originating from Tertiary period, is often called the kidney of the landscape for its vital ecological role. The Kolkheti peatlands are the world's deepest, reaching 16 meters in depth in Nati. Sphagnum peat moss, a species that has disappeared from Europe, is now cultivated artificially. Its name is sphagnum, derived from the Greek word for its absorption.
Conducting field research in the Kobuleti peatlands. These are the results of our experiments. Based on these, we have complete diagrams showing soil data, temperature, and the moisture determinants.
The Black Sea is a true natural gem, and it's our collective responsibility to protect and preserve it. The school is situated near the confluence of Rioni River and the Black Sea. Coastal regions have vital role in maintaining the Black Sea's health, protecting its ecosystems, and preserving biodiversity.
Say no to marine litter. Protect our seas. A student-led initiative is organizing a cleanup of the Black Sea coastline. Waste accumulation on the shore poses a threat to both humans and wildlife, as it takes a long time to decompose. Plastic items such as bottles and bags are often mistaken for food by marine animals, leading them in ingest the debris and die.
Caring for nature is our responsibility. The more we act, the more greater the difference we make. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, dear students, for such an interesting presentation. Both of you did exceptionally well, and I was truly impressed by your speech. I also want to highlight that you discussed a very interesting and highly relative topic. Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts and ideas with us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And now, with great joy and respect, we will move on to South Africa. It is my pleasure to invite the wonderful Mrs. Thandeka Noli. Welcome, dear.
She was with us, but now I don't know. Okay, dear. Oh, yeah, she's with us. Turn in your microphone, dear. როგორც ყოველთვის, როგორც თქვის სკოლაშია. დაემზადებიან.
Okay, we are trying to mute the other laptop, which just starts just now.
Hello, Georgia. How are you?
Hi, how are you? My humble greetings to all the distinguished guests that they just presented. Awesome stuff. So we were learning a lot. Also special greetings to Dr. Inga and teacher Georgia community. Thank you so much for giving our learners such platform that make them to be innovative and being able to come with solutions that addresses sustainable development goals. So today, or maybe before I start, let me introduce myself. I am Sandegan Rosie. I am teaching coding and robotics from grade R to grade 7. I also have my non-profit organization, Coms Hub, which is aimed to bridge digital divide and disparities. And it addresses sustainable development goal 4, which means we're just making a huge difference to our education system. So today we decided to dive into something differently. So before my learners present, I want to talk about the importance of incorporating sustainable development goals into education. So that being said, I'm a teacher that leads by example. I believe that it is very essential that we incorporate a sustainable development goal in teaching. First of all, it promotes global citizenship, which gives our learners an opportunity to do research, review what has been done, and also for them being able to come with solutions. Secondly, it promotes their problem solving skills, which means they are able to identify problems, and also they are able to come with the solution that addresses societal challenges. So now let me tell you, how do I infuse sustainable goals in my teaching? So I'm a teacher that empowers STEM, science, technology, engineering, and maths. So,
dear Pinky, can you hear me? Just a second. Can you hear me? როგორც ჩანს ხარვეზია არის მის კარგად მისი ხმა და
So I give learners
Dear Pinky, can you hear me?
That addresses sustainable development maybe if you can also just view our presentation.
hearing?
I will just show briefly the projects
Dear
that my
Pinky, can you
learners
hear
has
me?
done.
Dear Pinky, can you hear me?
So firstly, the projects that they did, it was addressing Sustainable Development Goal number 14, which is life underwater.
Okay, Ellen, please continue. Moving to the next speaker.
Of course.
Because she has a little problem, no problem.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay. And our next teacher will be Mariam Mamagulashvili. Welcome, dear. Introduce yourself and your student. Welcome, dear. Introduce yourself and your student.
ქალბატონო მანანა ჩართული გაქვთ როგორც ჩანს მეორე მოწყობილობა რო გამოვთოთ.
კი, ახლავე.
დიახ.
მეორე მოწყობილობა იმიტომ მაქვს ჩართული რომ კომპიუტერში არ მესმის მაინდამაინც. კარგად არის მის და ტელეფონითაც შემოვედი. მოგესალმებით ყველას. ყველა ქრისტიანს ვულოცავ დღევანდელ დღეს ჯვართამაღლებას. ჯვრის მადლი და ძალა გფარავდეთ და მეორე დღე 27 სექტემბერი არასდროს დაგვავიწყდება, რადგან ეს არის, მე ვიტყოდი, ძალიან ლამაზი ლექსი წავიკითხე დილით, ნურასდროს ნუიტყვი სოხუმი დაეცა, უბრალოდ ცოტა ხნით შევიდა ზღვაში, სოხუმი პატარა ბავშვივით გაგვეფცა, ბავშვი კი ყოველთვის ბრუნდება სახლში. აი, რომ არ გამეხსენებინა ეხლა ეს და არ მეთქვა, არ ვიქნებოდი მართალი არც ჩემს მოსწავლეებთან, არც თქვენთან ალბათ და არც საკუთარ თავთან. რაც შეეხება საკითხს, მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნები, ქალბატონი მაიას შემდეგ, რომ ჩამოვაყალიბო რა არის, რა მნიშვნელობა აქვს და ასე შემდეგ ცოტა უხერხული იქნება. ამიტომ უღრმესი მადლობა თქვენ ქალბატონო ინგათ და თქვენს გუნდს იმისათვის, რომ პატარა საქართველოს ხმას მსოფლიოს ვაგონებთ, რა თქმა უნდა თქვენი ხელდასმით და თქვენი ხელშეწყობით ხდება ეს ყველაფერი და მადლობა ყველა მოსწავლეს, რომელმაც გაითავისა ეს მნიშვნელოვანი საკითხი და აი დღეს წარმოადგინეს არაჩვეულებრივი, მინდა ვთქვა, ნამუშევრები. მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნების მისაღწევად აუცილებელია ბავშვებს ცენტრალური ადგილი ეკავოთ სახელმწიფო სტრატეგიისა და სამოქმედო გეგმაში და აი მიხარია რომ ჩვენ ვართ აი ამ ყველაფრის ხელშემწყობი, რა თქმა უნდა. ბავშვებო, უღრმესი მადლობა, ვინც აქამდე გამოხვედით, ვინც ამის შემდეგ გამოხვალთ. თქვენ ნამდვილად შეცვლით მსოფლიოს, ნამდვილად შეცვლით ყველაფერს სასიკეთოდ. ახლა კი ასპარეზს დავუთმობ ჩემს მოსწავლეებს, მარიამ მიმინოშვილსა და თამთა კიტოშვილს და აი მათი ხედვა დაგვანახებენ საკუთარ ხედვას მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნებთან დაკავშირებით. ბავშვებო.
მას ჩანს ჩემი ეკრანი?
კი, ჩანს.
გესმით?
დიახ.
Hello everyone, my name is Tamta Kitashvili and I will present this presentation with Mariam Mamagulashvili, and thanks for being here and for caring about what truly matters, our future. And today I will be talking about something that concerns all of us, the role of young people in achieving the Sustainable Development Goals or SDGs. And the SDGs aren't just about the climate change, poverty, or education. They are about the people, and most importantly, they are about young people. And we are not only the future, we are already shaping the present, and we when we talk about the future of the planet, we are really talking about the choices young people are making today.
So what is sustainable development? It's development that meets the needs of today without harming the needs of another generations. The UN's 17 Sustainable Development Goals are a global plan which helps us to build a better world for our generations. It contains problems like hunger, poverty, and inequality.
Okay, there is this question, who will turn these goals into a reality? And the answer is really simple, and it's young people, and they are the ones. They are the ones who will live longest with the consequences of our actions or inactions, and they have exactly what's needed: the energy, the creativity, and digital fluency, and also the sense of urgency. Unlike previous generations, today's youth, the global thinkers, and they collaborate across borders, act fast, and involve constantly, and they are not just raising awareness, they are building the solutions.
We already see youth-led startups. Teenagers are starting to create eco-friendly stuff. Teens organizing recycling drives and climate strikes. Many teen influencers use several social media for meaningful campaigns. These aren't just trends; they're movements, and even small local actions can lead to a big global change.
But how can we make sure youth have the trait to keep leading? The answer lies in education. Education should not only prepare young people for jobs, it should also prepare them for responsibility, and that means teaching sustainability not only once a year, but across all subjects, science, like art and technology. Young people need to learn how to think creatively, act responsibility, and solve more problems with creativity, and work together across cultures. We don't when we are talking about education, empowers young people stop seeing themselves as students only, and they see themselves as leaders and change makers. And let's be clear, adults must lead by example and not by giving lectures.
Technology and opportunities. Let's not forget the role of technology, from AI and big data to renewable energy. Young people have access to powerful tools, but the question is, how will they use it? Technology alone won't save the world or make a change. It must be guided by values. It must be guided by ethics and long-term thinking. We need to support young inventors, not just by skills, but with wisdom to use them for good.
So what can the rest of society do? Our role is simple but powerful: give young people a voice and rely to listen to them, and create opportunities instead of barriers, invest in their ideas, and even if they sound not or new or risky. So trust each other is really important, because they have more at stake than anyone else.
Sustainable development is a promise to a world for a freer, more clean, and more just the world. And young people are the ones who hold on their promise and deliver it. Now, they aren't promised to be solved. They are not problem to be solved. They are the solution. Let's stop saying they are the future like it's something far away. They are present, and with the right support, they can lead us forward. Thank you for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, young people, for your wonderful presentation and for sharing such a fascinating information with us. I'm truly delighted that you were able to express your thoughts so clearly and confidently. Your effort and dedication really shine through, and it is inspiring to see young people take such an active role in discussing important topics. Thank you for bringing your energy, ideas, and passion for this conference. It is truly makes a difference. Thank you. Now, I think we have joined our Tandik and Dolly, isn't it?
Camera is not working.
Can you hear me now?
Hello?
Yes, yes.
Yes, I can hear you. Yes. Can you please share our presentation?
Just a second.
Because we are having a connectivity challenge this time.
Yes, I know, dear. Don't worry, don't worry. We are with you. Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Good luck. Go ahead.
Camera. Yes, just presented such outstanding presentation. So much for giving our learners such platforms where they are presenting their innovative solution. So my topic before my learners present is focusing on the incorporating sustainable development goals into teaching. I believe that it is very essential that our learners are made aware about global issues to foster global citizenship, where they are able to know about global issues, challenges. And also it promotes problem-solving skills, where they are able to think critical. Can you please share the next slide? Yes, so as we all know that sustainable goal, they are so we actually find oh my.
Can you hear me now, dear? ჩვენ შეგვიძლია პრეზენტაცია გადავიყვანოთ, ვაჩვენოთ.
Can you please share the next slide?
Yes.
I think we have unstable net connection. I don't know what.
შეიძლება საბატონო ნინო გავაგრძელოთ ჩვენ მისი პრეზენტაცია. ვაჩვენოთ. დღეს როგორც ჩანს მათ პრობლემები აქვს. როგორც გითხარით, ეს ჩვენი საოცარი სტუმარი ძალიან მაღალი დონის ტექნოლოგიური განხრით მოკლედ ძალიან წარმატებულია, სასწავლებს აკეთებს ის და ცნობილია მთელს აფრიკაში და არა მარტო, მას გლობალური ჯილდოს მასწავლებლის სახელწოდებით აქვს მიღებული ორჯერ.
რობოტები ქონდა წარმოდგენილი წინა ვიდეოში, რომელსაც ხსნიდა და ვერ საუბრო, არ გვესმოდა ჩვენ ხმა სამწუხაროდ.
დიახ. და ესეთ რაღაცებს ხო, არ ვიცი, მე თვითონ
გახსნით სლაიდზე შედის. აი სამი ინტელექტის გამოყენებაზე არის ხო?
ძალიან მინდა ახალგაზრდებო თქვენც ნახოთ, რომ როგორც წეღან აღნიშნე, რომ ინდოეთი, რაც ისეთი ქვეყანა ცინიკურად, რომ ვუყურებთ სამწუხაროდ, ყველაზე არ მაქვს საუბარი, მაგრამ იცი ახალგაზრდებმა. აი აფრიკა, ნახეთ, სამხრეთ აფრიკა თუ რამდენად განვითარებულია და აქვთ მათ ის შესაძლებლობა, რომ რობოტ ტექნიკას კარგად დაეუფლონ. ეს მასწავლებელი მოკლედ ყველაფერს აკეთებს ამისთვის. მას არ აქვს ის რესურსები და სკოლას არ აქვს რესურსები, მაგრამ არ ვიცი თვითონ პროექტებში იმ თანხით მოაქვს მოკლედ სკოლაში ეს რესურსები და რა ვიცი, აბა ძალიან მაქსიმალურად თავის ახალგაზრდებს, თავის მოსწავლეებს უჩვენოს ის წარმატების გზა და რაღაც ჩარჩოები გაარღვიოს საკლასო ოთახის. ასე თუ ისე წარმოდგენა შეგექმნათ, თვითონ ყოფილიყო უფრო კარგად წარადგენდა რაც, მაგრამ არა უშავს. კი შემოგვისევე, მაგრამ ფიქრობ, რომ ელენე გავაგრძელოთ. და შემდეგი მასწავლებელი მოვიწვიოთ.
Of course, our next teacher will be Irma Lapauri. Welcome dear, introduce yourself and your students.
ალბატონო ირმა. შეიძლება არ არის, მაგრამ გიორგი და მათი ალბათ ჩვენთან არიან.
მოგესალმებით, მე წინანდლის საჯარო სკოლის მასწავლებელი ვარ, ირმა ლაფაური. ვასწავლი გეოგრაფიას, მოქალაქეობას და ჩვენი საქართველოს. მადლობა კიდევ ერთხელ საქართველოს მასწავლებელთა საზოგადოების გუნდს, მადლობა ქალბატონო ინგა ამ შესაძლებლობისთვის, რომ ჩვენ ყველა ერთად ვერთიანდებით და ვსაუბრობთ ისეთ მნიშვნელოვან საკითხებზე, როგორიც არის მდგრადი განვითარება და მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნები. მოგეხსენებათ, რამდენად მნიშვნელოვანია საუბარი მდგრად განვითარებაზე, რომელიც გულისხმობს ეკონომიკური ზრდის ისეთ ფორმას, რომელიც უზრუნველყოფს საზოგადოების კეთილდღეობას ხანგრძლივი ვადით. მე და ჩემი მოსწავლეები მთელი სკოლა აქტიურად ვართ ჩართულები აი ამ მიმართულებით, ვმონაწილეობთ არაერთ საგრანტო, სათემო თუ სასკოლო პროექტებში, რომელიც ემსახურება მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნების შესრულებას. ამ ყველაფერზე კი გვესაუბრებიან ჩვენი სკოლის ეკოკლუბის ეკომეგობრების წევრები მათე და გიორგი. და გაგვიზიარებენ თავიანთ გამოცდილებას პროექტზე მდგრადი განვითარება. გთხოვთ ბავშვებო.
წარმატებები მათე და გიორგის.
Greetings, we are members of Tsiandali Public School Eco Club Eco Friends. Mate and Georgi, we are delighted to be the winners of the competition at the International Students Conference Next Generation for the Sustainable Development Goals, organized by the Georgian Teachers Association. Now we present to you the activities that we have carried out within the framework of the project Sustainable Development in our school. In the beginning of our presentation, we start with the important words of Antoine de Saint-Exupéry. We do not inherit the earth from our parents, we borrow it from our children. Last year, we had a school project about education for sustainable future, and this year projects about sustainable development, which included the contest circularity. Our project
გიორგი, პრეზენტაცია არ ჩანს.
ვერ ვაზიარებ ეკრანს.
გიორგი, პრეზენტაცია არ ჩანს უკაცრავად.
აბა კიდევ საათი გიო. შეგიძლიათ კნალზე ბატონო ვერა?
ვცდილობ, მაგრამ არ იხსნება.
გადმოგზავნილი აქვთ და ეხლავე მოუძებნია.
ახლა ჩვენ გვაქვს თქვენი პრეზენტაცია და შეგიძლიათ დაიწყოთ და ამასობაში პრეზენტაციასაც გავაზიარეთ. რა თემას ეხება თქვენი პრეზენტაცია?
ჩვენ ინგლისურად თუ ქართულად?
მდგრადი განვითარება.
ქართულად ვისაუბროთ ჯერჯერობით.
მდგრადი განვითარება.
ერთი წუთით ეხლავე გავაზიარებ ეკრანს. აი ესე. სხვანაირად ვეღარ ვახერხებ გამოწერას, რომ აქვს შეგიძლიათ დაიწყოთ.
Start. Go ahead.
Our project is related to national goals of general education, national study plan, and sustainable development goals. Our project's head is Irma Lapauri, and project participants, Eco Club members, Eco Club, Eco Friends members. The project goal is promotion of nature pollution prevention in order to raise the environmental culture of school children. The project tasks raising awareness about the green and circular economy problems caused by the waste, the importance of effective waste management, promoting the development of practical skills, and raising civil responsibility among students regarding processes occurring in the environment to develop the right attitude. We conducted the research at school, prepared an Eco Club waste management audit questionnaire, and conducted a survey in the school community. Based on data analysis, we identified the needs and planned appropriate interventions. The students had presentations about sustainable development goals, and sustainable compasses by peer enlightenment approach. We celebrate Earth Day every year with our organization, and teachers conducted thematic lessons and implemented complex tasks. They arranged thematic eco corners and also made and shared posters. We had performance, the Earth has become sick, and it's important to say that there was involvement of students with disabilities and special needs. There was an exhibition by reuse of waste and eco games corner. The project included planting seedlings, and our school was visited by representatives of the Batsara Babaneuri State Nature Reserve. During this visit, we had an eco quiz. project included also painting of schoolyard by students.
As Mate already said, we took part of science school competition circularity, and our action plan was to do waste audit, start training about circular economy, and students' presentations. Here we have photos of our students visiting our school principal and having a presentation to our students. We collaborated with a team that gave us these trash bins that actually helped us a lot. We started a clean campaign that we used this waste for our waste audit. Here's our waste that we got, and here's photo of us weighting them and grouping them. We also made some posters, and it actually helped us reduce the plastic at school. We built some cool and fun things with our waste. Most important thing is our wind turbine that actually teach a lot of students how this actually works. We also recycled waste paper and built our own compost that we brought with our soil to the Tel Aviv University, where we did experiments on our soil and compost. Here are step by step and every single visit what we did to the university. We have photos of our students visiting the city hall about the sharing practice of European countries in waste management. We learned a lot of things during this competition, especially why we should pay attention to the marking on plastic bottles, because they are telling us if plastic bottle is single use or not and how can we use it second time. Within our competition, we conducted training on plastic waste. We conducted the waste audit and identified source of generated waste. We learned what plastic were collected and how much was single use, and decided which stream we would work on. We decided to replace single-use plastic bottles with thermoses and refused the idea of using straws, disable celery and plastic bags. We replaced disable container with a reusable container and recycled a waste paper. After all of these activities, we did another waste audit, and surprisingly, we had less waste when the first waste audit we did. We used our compost we prepared, and we involved in communities in green initiatives. With our competition results were that we promoted environmental pollution prevention, and we raised awareness about the green and circular economy. Also, we promoted the development of practical skills and civil responsibility among the students, and developed the right attitude towards the process taking place in the environment. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for such an interesting presentation. You truly addressed a very important topic and spoke about it with great clarity and insights. I also want to add that seeing your activities in action was both fascinating and inspiring. It is truly a joy to witness such active and engaged participants. Your dedication make real difference, and I'm very happy to see your enthusiasms. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And now I will invite next teachers, Nana Margania and Maya Dwali. Welcome. Introduce yourself and your students.
Welcome. მოგესალმებით, მე წარმოვადგენ ქალაქ ქუთაისის ავთანდილ დეკანოიძის სახელობის 32 საჯარო სკოლას და ჩემთან ერთად იმყოფება ქალბატონი მაია დვალი, დირექტორის მოადგილე, ქართული ენისა და ლიტერატურის მასწავლებელი და ჩვენი პრეზენტატორი, მოსწავლის დამრიგებელი, ტექნიკური ხარვეზი აქ ხმასთან დაკავშირებით და მისი სახელითაც მოგესალმებით. მადლობა ამ შესაძლებლობისთვის, რომ საინტერესო თემატიკას ვეხმიანებით. რა თქმა უნდა, სკოლას დიდი როლი აქვს მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნების მიღწევის ხელშეწყობაში. ჩვენი პრეზენტაცია ეხება ხარისხიან განათლებას, თუ როგორ უწყობს ხელს სკოლა ფორმალურ და არაფორმალურ განათლებაში მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნების ინტეგრირებას და კონკრეტულად უფრო მეტად აქცენტია ხარისხიან განათლებაზე. Our presentation name is School for All. Good luck, Anastasia.
Thank you. I would like to share the screen. Can you give me the access for sharing?
Yeah, you have access. Everybody have access.
I can share.
Everyone can share.
Wait.
Try again.
Can you share it for me, Mas, teacher?
Yes, I can. 1 minute.
Thank you.
სანამ სერტიფიკატს სანამ უბრალოდ პრეზენტაციას
You can start, Anastasia.
ერთი წუთი თუ
Okay, thank you.
შეიძლება Anastasia, just a
Yes.
second. სანამ Anastasia დაიწყებდეს, მინდა ვუთხრა ჩვენს მსმენელებს ძალიან დიდი მადლობა, ვინც ჩვენთან არის, ვინც გვისმენს და მხარს უჭერს ჩვენს ახალგაზრდებს. რამოდენიმე წუთში, ესე 10 წუთში სერტიფიკატის ლინკი გაზიარდება ჩვენს live-ში. და შეგიძლიათ უკვე იქ შეავსოთ, იმიტომ რომ ძალიან ბევრი კითხვა მოგვდის პირადში და ამიტომ მოკლედ გადავწყვიტე, რომ ესე მე გაზიარდება სერტიფიკატის ბმული ჩვენს live-ში. მადლობთ წარმატებები. Sorry and good luck to you.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, everyone. My name is Anastasia Chakvetadze, 11th grade student from Avtandil Dekanoidze Public School number 32. And today I want to share with you a vision of education that goes beyond lessons and grades. My project is called School for All, Equal Education for the Sustainable Future. I will show how schools can become places that not only teach knowledge, but also prepare us to live in the world where fairness, responsibility, and sustainability are at the same heart of everything we do. Okay, the main reason I chose this topic is simple. I think education shapes the future. If our schools are not inclusive, we risk building a society where many voices are silenced. But if we create classrooms where everyone belongs, we are already taking a step toward a fair and sustainable world. In the next few minutes, I will explain how this connects works and how even small innovations can make differences. Next slide, please. An inclusive school is not just about opening the doors to every child. It is about making sure every child can truly learn and participate. This matters because the challenges we face today, like climate change or social inequality, cannot be solved by individuals alone. They require cooperation. A school that teaches children to respect differences is also teaching them to work together, which is exactly the skill society needs for a sustainable future. Think of a diversity as a strength. A classroom where students have different backgrounds, abilities, and ideas is like a team with many skills. But for this to work, schools must create a culture where every student feels valued. That means flexible lessons, accessible speeches, and teachers who understand different learning styles. When students see that their uniqueness is respected, they also learn to respect the uniqueness of others. And that lesson lasts a lifetime. Next one, please. The benefits of inclusive go far beyond helping individual students. Research shows that inclusive schools improve academic performance for everyone, not just those with special needs. Students feel safer, more confident, and more motivated. The school community becomes a place of cooperation rather than competition. In the long run, this atmosphere builds young people who are ready to become leaders in building a sustainable society. Next one, please. The children in today's classrooms are tomorrow's decision makers, voters, and innovators. If they grow up in schools that value equality, they will naturally bring those values into society. They will be more likely to defend human rights, to protect the environment, and to design fairer systems. In this way, inclusive education is not just an educational issue. It is an investment in the society we want to see, maybe like in 20 or 30 years from now on. Next one, please. Of course, achieving next one. Yeah. Yeah, this one. Of course, achieving inclusion requires new methods. Traditional teaching is not enough. Project-based learning, for example, lets students work on real problems together, which makes everyone feel involved. Technology also plays a big role. Assistive devices, subtitles, and interactive platforms allow students with different needs to participate fully. And creative tools like school radio or television can give us learner voice. Next one, please. Now I want to share my own experience with this school. Other one. No. Yes. No. Okay. My own experience. I wrote the book as a 16-year-old. This book is more likely psychology and philosophy. So many people was saying like it's not 16-year-old to write this. And the person who gave me the respect, who gave me actually who taught me to take a risk was Maya Dwali, my teacher. She told me that it was powerful, it was good, and people should read that. So I published it. It's on sale now. And my example is that even this book's uniqueness is seen in this school, seen in my teacher's eyes. So yeah. As an example, I also want to show you something very special for us. TV 32. Next slide, please. Our student television channel. It is much more than a broadcast. It is a platform where students present research, shape ideas, and tell their stories. What makes it powerful is that it's open to everyone. A shy student, a student with disabilities, or a student with passionate about sustainability, all can step in front of the camera or work behind it. TV 32 is proof that innovation can make inclusion real. Through TV 32, students practice skills that go beyond academics. They learn how to communicate clearly, how to analyze information, how to collaborate in team, and how to take responsibility for their community. These are exactly the skills we need for a sustainable future, because solving global challenges requires critical thinkers who can work together across differences. Our channel is publishing shows exactly for sustainable development goals from our school activities. Next one, please. So how can other schools follow this path, you'll ask? First, they should look carefully at where barriers exist, whether in buildings, lessons, or attitudes. Then they can train teachers and empower student leaders to take action. Starting small is important. pilot project, actually, like a short inclusive broadcast or a joint project on sustainability can be enough to begin change. Finally, schools should measure what works, adapt, and expand. Inclusion is a journey, but every journey begins with the first step. Lastly, I want to say that none of these shows would exist without the constant support of Maya Dwali again. Whenever we were creating content or working on new videos, we could always rely on her help and dedication. Now I'd like to share with you some photos you'll see on the screen from our shows, including a few that are not yet published but will be released in the coming days or weeks. Next slide, please. Inclusive education is not only a local idea, it is a global commitment. It connects directly to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Maybe I say it right. Goal 4 calls for a quality education for all. Goal 10 asks us to reduce inequalities. And Goal 16 reminds us that strong, fair institutions are essential. By making schools inclusive, we contribute to all three of these goals and therefore to a truly sustainable world. And the last one, to finish, I want to leave you with one thought. Schools are not only places to study math or history. We actually hate them. They are places where we learn how to live together. If schools are inclusive, students grow into citizens who value fairness, diversity, and sustainability. Our project TV32 shows how even small innovations can give power to every voice and prepare us for the challenges ahead. A sustainable future begins in our classrooms, and it begins with all of us. I would like to thank my teachers, Maya Dwali and Dana Marghania, and also I would like to thank you for your time, all of you.
Thank you so much, Anastasia, for such a wonderful and truly amazing presentation. I really enjoyed the topic you chose. Indeed, everyone deserves quality education, regardless of any circumstances. I also appreciate the examples you shared, as they made your presentation even more engaging and meaningful. You were an excellent presenter, and I sincerely thank you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And our next teacher will be Nino Tsartsidze. Welcome there. Introduce yourself and your students.
მოგესალმებით. ისმის ჩემი ხმა.
Diolch.
წარმატებულ გამოცდილებს კიდევ ერთხელ წარმატებას უსურვებ, ძალიან სასიამოვნო იყო. მე მოგესალმებით ბაღდათის მუნიციპალიტეტიდან, ფერსათის მეორე საჯარო სკოლის მათემატიკისა და კომპიუტერული ტექნოლოგიების მასწავლებელი. ძალიან საინტერესო პრეზენტაციები მოვისმინეთ, არაჩვეულებრივი თემა არის, დროული და თან ძალიან წარმატებულად გაართვეს ჩვენმა გამომხსენებლებმა თავი. ეხლა მე ბევრს არ შეგაწყენთ, უბრალოდ ჩემს მოსწავლეებს თამუნა არწივიძეს და ფერიდე მორჩიაშვილს დაუთმობ პირდაპირ ეთერს.
გამარჯობა, მე ფერიდე მორჩიაშვილი ვარ ფერსადის მეორე საჯარო სკოლის მოსწავლე და გაგაცნობთ დღევანდელ ჩვენ პრეზენტაციას. თამუნა არწივიძესთან ერთად.
Значит. დაიწყებ, ფერიდე.
Hello, I am a student from Baghdati Municipality Village, Persati Public School number 2. The presentation will be delivered by Feride Morchiashvili and Tamara Artsevidze, EU's leading sustainability development, the future generation for change. Table 2 contains 1. The emergence of sustainability and the role of youth in driving change for a more sustainability future. 2. Sustainability development goals and educational initiatives improving youth awareness. 3. Youth innovation, technology solutions, and global activism driving sustainability change. 4. Empowering the future generation and a call to actions for all stakeholders. The urgence of new. The present moment demands immediate the decisive activity towards sustainability. Global change pose existential threats to human, highlighting the urgent need for innovate solution and unite committees. Climate change. Accelerating climate change threatens ecosystems and communicates worldwide with interesting frequently of extreme weather events, social inequalities. Persistent social divides limit access to resources and opportunities for millions perpetuating circles of division. Resort depletions. Depletions of vital natural resources undermines food security and sustainability development for future generations. Understand the Sustainable Development Goals. The United Nations 70 Sustainability Development Goals provide a universal framework for a sustainability future. For the future generations, these goals are achievable targets that directly impact their lives and what they will inherit. Ensuring that all people effectively have access to the resources and opportunities to effective poverty. Promoting access to affordable, reliable, sustainability, and modern inquiry for all the circular area from use innovations. Improving inclusive and equality educational for all, empowering young people with knowledge and skills for sustainability living, taking anger action and combat climate change and its impact a global sustainability championed by youth activities globally. The Sustainability Development Goals provide young people with clear targets and pathways for creating change. By understanding these goals, the future generations can gain their energy, creating a communities with building a more sustainable world. Education and awards. School programs incorporate climate change, biodiversity, and social justice for forest early understanding of sustainability changes. Hands-on activities and community project contact classrooms learning to read real-world sustainability issues, developing practical skills. Online circuits and community workshops provide accessibility and environmental educational energy years in the traditional classroom settings. Please, next, Tamuna.
Hello, my name is Tsartsidze. The future generation is at forefront of leveraging technology and innovation, seeking that range from practical application to large-scale technological advancement. Mobile application, facilitating recycling and waste management, enabling sustainable living through digital tools. Social media platform. Launching impact awareness campaigns on environment use using digital connective to drive change. Grand tech startups assembling suitable business focused on renewable energy, suitable agriculture, and eco-friendly product development. Youth-led movements like Fridays for Future, spearheaded by Greta Thunberg, had mobilized millions worldwide, demanding climate action from political leaders. Diverse advocates, fits, foods projects, police learning, strikes, social media campaign. Impact on police business increased community to climate targets, shift in corporate responsible for sustainable practices. practice. Honoring community holding generation account. So next, empowering the future. The next generation, young people are not merely inheritors of the future, but actively shaping a more suitable world. The energy and creative are essential for addressing our planet's complex challenge. Activities. Use develop suitable solutions through innovation and technology, creating practical applications that address environment and social challenge. Influential advocates, social movement like Fridays for Future, young activists prize decision makes influences and international police decisions. Educate leaders equipped with the conflict of crime to challenge and social justice use lead by example in sustainable practice and broader simply change. Next. A call to action. Empowering them and call to action. Empowering the future generation requires coordinate efforts from all stakeholders. Here's how each group can contribute. Governments integrate use perspective into for light making on climate and environmental. Usual invest in sustainable education programs and green skilling supports used to internet sustainability projects. Businesses adapt sustainably business practice and priorities corporate solution responsibly offer mentorship and employment. Opportunities in green industry collaborate with youth organizations for sustainable solution. Educators develop curriculum expertise critical think and interdisciplinary approaches. Create or promote for experiential learning and community engagement, foster youth leadership and our work from environment and social causes. Individual support and amplify the voice of young community activity, educate yourself and others of suitable living practice. Participate in community unity, promote environmental protection. By working towards we can ensure the future generation is prepared and empowered to lead us toward a more sustainable future. Thank you.
Thank you so much for presenting such an inspiring presentation. The topics you brought forward were both meaningful and so provoking. It is truly impressive to see how ever and committed young people comes to sustainability. Your presentation was exceptional and left strong positive impression on everyone. Thank you so much. And now I would like to invite next teacher, Mrs. Eka Mesri. Welcome there. Introduce yourself and your student.
მოგესალმებით. მე მგონი დამრჩა მსმენელები ცოტა გვიან მოგვიწია ჩვენ რიგმა. მე წარმოადგენს აღანძლის საჯარო სკოლას და ჩემი მოსწავლე დავით ტაპატაძე ძალიან საინტერესო პროექტზე ისაუბრებს, რომელიც გარემოს დაცვითი განათლებისა და ინფორმაციის ცენტრმა განახორციელა ეკოლიდერთა სკოლა. აღარ დავაკარგვინებ დავითს დროს, ისედაც გვიანია უკვე, რომ დაგვრჩენ მსმენელები და მოისმინონ ამ ძალიან საინტერესო პროექტის შესახებ. დავით, გისმენ?
დავით, წარმატებები, ქალბატონო ეკა, წარმატებებს გისურვებთ მსმენელები არიან ლაივში და ისედაც ეს YouTube-ზე იქნება და ეხლა თუ 3000-ზე მეტი ადამიანი უყურებს და არის ნახვა, ამიერად იმატებს, ასე რომ მაგაზე არ ინერვიულობთ. პირველ რიგში გილოცავთ, რომ გამარჯვებულ სკოლებს შორის მოხვდით და ეს გუნდი მუშაობს ეტაპობრივად, ხო, ზოგი გვიან ხდება, ზოგი ადრე, ასე რომ მაგის პრობლემა არა. თავარია ჩვენთან ერთად ხართ, წარმატებებს გისურვებთ. წარმატებები, დავით.
გისმენ, დავით. იმედია ხარვეზ.
ჩემი ხმა ისმის?
კი, დათო ისმის კარგად. დათოს აქ ერთი პრობლემა ვიდეო თვალს ვერ თავს, რაღაც ინტერნეტის ხარვეზიდან გამომდინარე.
არა უშავს. ეს რაღაც
ორი წუთით. Okay. Hello everyone. I am David, 16 years old. Please confirm if my share screen is visible.
Yes.
Okay. Let's start. Use in action. Change start with us. Today there are 1.2 billion young people in the world. Our actions directly shape the future of the planet. Today we will explore how youth can drive change through sustainable development and international collaboration. Sustainable development goals. The United Nations has established 17 sustainable development goals to help create a better world. The most relevant for youth are clean energy, quality education, climate action, innovation, entrepreneurship. For example, in Georgia, young people are creating eco startups to recycle waste. Current challenge. Today, youth face many global challenges. Climate change and natural disasters, environmental pollution, plastic waste, social inequality and unemployment, mental health. We all have the power to address these issues. Youth role innovation. Youth can make a big difference through small and large actions. Sorting waste, saving energy, participating in social campaigns, and raising awareness. Innovation and startups. International collaboration is also key. Young people from different countries learn, partner, and solve problems together. Change starts with us. Every step, every idea matters. Start taking small actions today. Recycle properly, save energy, or share a new video with your friends. Use the engine of change that creates a sustainable future. Thanks for your attention.
მადლობა დათო.
დათო, გესმის ჩემი? დავით. დიახ. დაასრულე პრეზენტაცია, როგორც ხედავ, ძალიან დიდი მადლობა, უღრმესი მადლობა საინტერესო პრეზენტაციისთვის, საინტერესო პროექტის წარდგენისთვის. შეიძლება კიდევ ერთხელ ჩავღრმავდეთ, უბრალოდ ქართულად, რა იყო ყველაზე მნიშვნელოვანი თქვენთვის პროცესში.
რომ გავიმეოროთ ძალიან ცუდად მოდიოდა ხმა.
რა იყო ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანი თქვენთვის სამუშაო პროცესში, როდესაც მუშაობდით მასწავლებელთან ერთად?
ჩემთვის პირადად ყველაზე მნიშვნელოვანი იყო, რომ მცირე დრო გქონდა და ამ მცირე დროში რაც შეიძლება მეტი ინფორმაცია გადმომეცა, რომ რა შეიძლებოდა ახალგაზრდებს, იდეაში პრეზენტაციაში საუბარი იყო ახალგაზრდებსა და განვითარებას შორის ასე რომ. და ამ მცირე დროში მაქსიმალურად შევეცადე ახალგაზრდების პრობლემები, რა შეიძლება მიზანი დაესახდეს, ყველაფერი გადმომეცა.
უღრმესი მადლობა. პირველი მინდა გითხრათ, რომ დროის ლიმიტი მე მგონი თქვენ დაიცავეთ. კი დაიცვა ბერმა, მაგრამ ზოგადად ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანია ხოლმე ესე დროს, როდესაც დროის ლიმიტს იცავს ზოგადად პრეზენტატორი. მადლობა თქვენ საოცარ მასწავლებელს, ეკამასწავლებელს. წარმატებებს გისურვებ და გელოდებით ისევ ჩვენს კონფერენციაზე.
წარმატებები თქვენს გუნდს.
გაიხარეთ, სანამ ელენე შემოგვეცდება, მანამდე მინდა მოვიწიოთ ჩვენი შემდეგი და მომარი ვფიქრობ, თუ აფრიკელებს კიდე მივცევთ შანსს, იმიტომ რომ ბავშვები ტირდებიან, მოკლედ რომ წარადგინო პრეზენტაცია, ჩვენი საოცარი ასევე მასწავლებელი ლუსიანა ლომაია თუ არის ჩვენთან.
Hello everyone, I'm sorry my teacher is sick now and I wish a speedy recover her and
Okay, my dear.
I am Lizzie. I am studying the public school number 108 and I will share my presentation now. 1 minute. Is the presentation showing? Okay.
Yes.
Sorry. I will. Okay. Let's start. In the ceremony, an everyday thing, a child's toy break. He takes out a battery and throw it in the trash. It seems like very simple action, but this is where the problem is begin. The batteries contain lead, cadmium, lithium, and zinc. If they end up in landfill, they pollute soil and groundwater. This poses a threat to plants, animals, and ultimately as humans. The heavy metals remain toxic in the environment for a long time. From landfills, they enter soil, groundwater, and from there into the biological chain. As a result, the ecosystem and health are at risk. This is why their proper management and recycling are essential. Our school eco clubs years gardens conduct an experiment. We use the disposable cups, flowers, water, and crushed batteries. We pure room temperature water is disposable cups. We place the contents of crushed battery in one of them, place the same cold water in both, and recorded date for 2 weeks. The result was remarkable. In the elemental water, the flower shrank alive and colorful. In the pure water, the flower remained alive, alive and colorful. Conclusion: the substance in the battery had a negative effect on the plant. We shared the result of the experiment with our peers and collected 425 items at school. We sent them to Speed Recycling Company Wasteless. They saved 425 times 400 equals to 700,000 cubic meters of salt from pollution. This shows that each of us can contribute of the protection of nature. Our colleagues, nature belongs to us, and its protection in our duties. The project continues with the integrated lesson, chemistry, biology, and media literacy. Students discuss minimate disease, also discuss the topic that pass from metal to the plate, discuss the concept of biomagnification and bioaccumulation. Experiments were conducted measuring water pollute TDC 977 with 150 and protein denaturation with heavy metals, natrium plus capron, which will we discuss in the slides below. Conclusion, we also discuss the symptoms of the heavy metals poisoning, decreased constitutions, nausea, vomiting, abdominal pain, diarrhea, dehydration, kidney and liver damage, lung damage, nervous system damage, behavior disorder, brittle bones, premature abortion, and high percentage of stillbirth. Experiment part, as you can see on the slide, first we disassemble the expired elements and place its contains in glass number 2 and tap water is glass number 1. We measure the purity of the water with a TDC meter and purity of the tap water was 150 units. 250 to 300 units are considered suitable for drinking, while its amount in the glass contaminated with elements was 977, 24. The next day, we use the pH meter to check the acid-base balance. It is indicator for clean water was 7.2 units in the glass. Contaminated with elements, the amount was 10.7. That indicates how dangerous and alarming it is to throw these elements freely into nature. In the experiments, an aqueous solution of table salt and aqueous solution of some heavy metal were used. Using and detective card, we had to find out metal give a blue prefixated compatible with X-white album. Finally, we summarize the experiment in the form of a corresponding analysis. After conducting these experiments, a problem occurs. Where should we take this solution in the second class? After we learned about the danger of this solution, we could not pour into the tap of server, so we decided to filter it. Then we dried the filter and hand it over to the waste processing company, Wasteless. Here you can see the work process. Our school has signed a memorandum with the specific waste management company, Wasteless, and we already have a box for batteries and electronic waste at school. A new stage has begun for our school, which will help us to for activity sanitize. Our message is very simple: science plus ecology plus responsibility equals a green future. We already have delivered 39 kilograms of batteries to the Wasteless company. We continue to work. Now
Do you understand? Yeah, understand.
Sorry. And finally, I would like to say goodbye to you with the word of Antonio de Saint-Exupéry. You did not inherit the earth from your ancestors. You borrow it from your children. Thank you very much for your attention. And I would like to say thanks for your team. This is the grateful team I ever seen. And good luck to everyone. Thank you for this. It's so nice to me. I finished it. თქვენი ხმარის მის.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dear. Thank you for your presentation. First of all, I want to tell you it was really very interesting, and I can see how much effort you put into. Yes, you explained the topic really clearly and use good examples and made us to understand for audience.
Thank
Yes,
you very much.
especially like you know the way speak with confidence and share it by step by, and it was very interesting. I want to congratulate you and keep up a good work. Thank you, dear.
Thank you for
Yes,
you.
it's a very nice presentation, really. Thank you. And now I would like to invite again South Africa. Can you hear me now, dear?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh my God.
Can you hear?
Yes, we can hear you. How are you, student? Nice to meet you. We are happy. Finally. Oh my God.
Yes.
Love you. Thank you so much.
Love you
Okay,
too.
Nino,
Love
please
you
share
too.
presentation. Please share presentation.
Please.
Oh my God. We are very happy now.
Oh, okay, thank you. But I don't want to waste any time. Can you just go to my student slide?
Don't worry, it's happening. It's happening, no problem.
Okay, so let me just greet again. So humble greetings to all the delegates that has presented, and also special greetings to Dr. Inga. We are very grateful for the opportunity and the platform that you give to us. So maybe before my learners present, I want to emphasize on the importance of incorporating sustainable development goal in education. So since our curriculum does not actually incorporate it, so as a teacher that works beyond the call of duty, I ensure that when I'm doing extracurricular activities, I incorporate all the projects that aligns with sustainable development goals. In this case, as you can see here, my learners were addressing sustainable goal number 14, which is life below water. They designed the boats on their own. As you can see, it has the Bluetooth module. It was connected to the app that they also designed, which means you can use an app to control the boat, and then it had the servo motor to get the fish. So once they get all the fish, we develop something like a fish farm where they put all the fish inside, just to come with the sustainable fishing practice and also reduce overfishing. On the last picture, my learner was addressing the issues of astronomy. So when astronomers study the stars, they had a challenge which they can't study the stars easily or clear. So my learners now, they're going to present and they will focus on Sustainable Development Goal number 4, number 12, and number 16. So let's ask an opportunity.
Over the past 3 years, the Sustainable Development Goal reports provided a significant assessment for the global process of the 2030 Agenda, highlighting highlighting the achievements, and the arguments and the priorities. The 2023 overview reports that there is a high potential of success rates Okay, so there is a noticeable results in the success rates, but they have minor hindrances or challenges that they face. There was the Ukraine war, the COVID-19 epidemic, and the climate emergency. The 2024 overview identified that children mortality reduction, HIV preservation, and
next slide, please. Sustainable Development Goal remains one of the most important goals globally as it influences economic growth, poverty reduction, and also gender equality and overall sustainable development.
Achievements so far. Participation for education and training. Globally, 1 over 6 students aged 15 to 64 years engage in formal or non-formal education, with younger students aged 15 to 24 years engage with the highest participation. Challenges and gaps, inequalities and disparities. Socioeconomic inequalities remain severe, with rural and poor families at a higher disadvantage.
Additionally, in our country, we have a digital divide between two societies called urban and rural. And also, rural society often lack having access to quality education, leading from them to not having 21st century skills. And those are one of the reasons for the push factors for the learners from rural society to move to urban, looking for the better jobs, looking for the better education. And that has to come to an end right now. And also the problems with achieving sustainable development goal in South Africa are deep-rooted in funding gaps, which leading to insufficient teachers and resources, which is also leading to low learning outcomes as many students lack basic literacy and numeracy skills and also digital skills. And socioeconomic and structural barriers also have impact in our country, leading us from not achieving sustainable development goal number 4. And the Sustainable Development Goal number 4 aims at inclusive and equitable quality education in South Africa. So the solutions that we have come up with to achieve Sustainable Development Goal number 4 is to increase on long-term investment, improve teacher training, enhance education infrastructure, and also embracing digital transformation to ensure equitable access for all, especially rural society and disadvantaged areas. Additionally, also we must incorporate the digital companies that will bring change in our country. Maybe 1% cannot be huge, but it's also a huge change into people who are in rural society.
Adding to the solution is to combine ICT skills with learning styles and help learners understand their own preferred learning method. Learners understanding its own preferred learning style will help them perform better academically due to effective use of ICT skills and learning styles. In conclusion, by ensuring the achievement of Sustainable Development Goal 4, ICT skills must be taught in rural areas, and learners in rural areas must be taught about their learning style so they can be able to choose their own preferred learning method.
Additionally, socioeconomic inequality slow down the overall achievement for technological integration is limited in many regions, leaving the student unprepared for the digital workforce. And also they do not have access to ICT tools, and also disability-friendly infrastructure, which is crucial in the digital area. Thank you.
My project focuses on hydroponic systems and plant detection. This project aligns with Sustainable Development Goal number 12, which is responsible consumption and production. SDG 12 aims to ensure sustainable consumption and production patterns. Traditional farming methods can lead to resource waste, pollution, and crop contamination. Challenges include high levels of food waste and loss. In 2022, 1.5 billion tons of food were wasted, with households responsible for 60% of this waste. Gaps exist in waste management systems. Food waste and e-waste remain poorly managed with insufficient infrastructure and regulation and enforcement. Please move to the next slide. My solution, as you can see the video, you have to scan the QR code. It will take you to a place where you use your back camera to detect whether your plant is unhealthy or healthy. My solution is to create an AI-powered smart farming machine system that ensures sustainable plant production by using AI models to classify leaves as healthy or unhealthy, automated sensors which sense the pH, the temperature, and the water level to optimize the nutrient use. It also includes the Arduino Plus, the pump system, to reduce waste and maintain balance. It has a ESP camera and a machine learning to monitor the plant health and harvest readiness. This promotes efficient resource use, it reduces waste, and it supports sustainable food production, aligning with SDG 12. Thank you.
Can you please move on to the next slide? Sustainable Development Goal 16 seeks to promote peaceful and inclusive societies, provide justice for all, and build effective, accountable, and inclusive institutions. In 2025, the progress towards achieving these goals have remained mixed. While there have been certain achievements towards reaching this goal, challenges related to conflicts, violence, inequality, and weak governance structure still continue to undermine sustainable peace and justice. One of the achievements that have been reached thus far is the decline in homicide. Homicide decreased from 5.9 victims per 100,000 people to 5.2 in 20. Can I repeat? One of the achievements is the decline in homicide rates. The homicide rates decreased from 5.9 victims per 100,000 people in 2015 to 5.2 in 2023. So if this trend continues, we will in 2030 we'll be able to achieve a target a target of 25% reduction, but this still falls short of the 50% targets that we want to achieve by 2030. One of the challenges is human trafficking surge. So human trafficking increased by 25% in 2022 compared to the pre-pandemic levels. 37% of girls and boys go through labor and sexual exploitation. And one of the gaps that I identified was unequal justice access. So pre-trial detentions And pretrial detention, pretrial detention limits justice access, which cause people to not have justice accessibly. So my solution is to design, build, and test a mobile application app that will enable real-time evidence collecting tools. This will enhance users' abilities to document and support prosecution. How does this app work? Firstly, when the app is activated, you'll go into a register screen. And then in that register screen, you fill out all the necessary information such as ID, number, date of birth, etc. Then after that, you'll be taken into a choose screen. In that screen, you choose whether you are a consumer or you're in the authorities. So what happens is that when you go into the authorities is specifically for police officers or for police officers in case of any form of corruption. Then when you click on the consumer button, you'll be sent into the landing screen. There you'll find a large SOS button. And when that button is activated or pressed, it will provide accurate GPS location tracking. It will alert the authorities and alert health services and the emergency context itself. So my solution is different from other existing apps because it emphasizes real-time collecting tools and allows victims to take control in critical moments. In conclusion, we believe that our solutions are creative and innovative because we believe that we could make, even though they may seem small now, they'll make a greater impact later on in the future. As the great Jane Goodall once said, if you want to make a difference, you have to start by coming up with innovative ideas and solutions. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We have come to the end of our presentation. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Inga. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You did it. Your student did it. Congratulations. You are very amazing. As always, your students
Thank you so much.
wonderful.
Thank you very much.
Oh my goodness. Nice. Ellen, please.
Thank you so much. My appreciation for the presentations from our African participants. They are joining us from their schools, and this is not their first time presenting with us. As always, both the teacher and the students delivered their presentation with great energy and excellence. Your contribution was truly inspiring and full of valuable insights. The way you shared your ideas showed great passion and dedication. It is impressive to see such commitment to discussing important topics and finding solutions that matter. Thank you for bringing your unique perspectives to these conferences. And also, I want to apologize for joining a bit late due to some unexpected issues. Now I'm happy to return and give feedback to
Just a second, Ellen. You finish feedback?
No, but I want
to invite teachers.
ან მანამდე მინდა რომელიც გამოვტოვე რომ ეხლა კავშირი დავუყო. Okay. I give feedback to all participants together. Thank you very much, David, for such an amazing presentation. You truly presented a very interesting project. Your project focused on highly important topics, bringing attention to matters that truly deserve our care and consideration. And thank you so much, Lizzie, for sharing your thoughts and ideas with us. Your contribution was valuable and inspiring, and we truly appreciate the effort and passion you put into your presentation. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. როგორც ხედავთ, ჩვენი საერთაშორისო ახალგაზრდების კონფერენცია დასასრულს მივახლოვდა, ვულოცავ ყველა გამომსვლელს, პირველ რიგში ვულოცავ ყველა გამარჯვებულ სკოლას, მასწავლებელს, რა თქმა უნდა, შემდეგ მოსწავლეებს, მერწმუნეთ, რომ ძალიან დიდი კონკურენცია ვინც ვერ მოხვდა ჩვენს კონფერენციაზე, ასე ვთქვათ და ვერ მიიღო მოწვევის გმაელი, ძალიან გთხოვთ კიდევ ერთხელ გამოგვიგზავნეთ უკვე სადღაც დეკემბრის ბოლოსკენ, როდესაც უკვე გვექნება ბოლო კონფერენცია ამ სემესტრში, კიდევ ერთხელ გამოვაცხადებთ უკვე კონფერენციის ასე ვთქვათ, ბუმს კიდევ ერთხელ გავაზიარებთ და ძალიან გთხოვთ მაშინაც სადეთ და შეავსეთ. რაც შეეხება თქვენ ძალიან კარგად იცით, რომ ამის უკან ძალიან დიდი შრომაა, ასე არ მოდის, ესე ადვილი არ არის და თუ ვინმეს მოუწია ბოლო გამოსვლა ან ასე შემდეგ, არ გეწყინოთ პირიქით, უნდა იყოთ ბედნიერები და გიხაროდნენ რომ წარმატებებს გისურვებთ ყველას. ახლა კი მე მინდა მოვიწვიო ქალბატონი ნინო, ქალბატონი მარიამ და ასევე ბატონი კახაბერი. მე ვფიქრობ ბატონი კახაბერი ამ წუთას არ არის, მაგრამ მინდა მათ ძალიან დიდი მადლობა გადავუხადოთ თითოეულ თქვენგანს. დიდი მადლობა. მე არ შეგანწყენთ ახლა ბევრი საუბრით, თავს ბოლოს კიდევ შემოგიერთდებით რამოდენიმე წუთით, მანამ გადავცე ქალბატონ ნინოს და შემდეგ ქალბატონ მარიამს.
მოგესალმებით კიდევ ერთხელ. მინდა მოლოცვით დავიწყო დღევანდელი დღე და მადლობა გადავუხადო თითოეულ მასწავლებელს, თითოეულ სპიკერს, მოსწავლეს, მოწვეულ სტუმრებს. არაჩვეულებრივი დღე შედგა დღეს პირველი ამ სასწავლო წელში პირველი საერთაშორისო კონფერენცია იყო ჩვენი გუნდის მიერ ორგანიზებული. განსაკუთრებული მადლობა მინდა გადავუხადო ჩვენს მოდერატორს ელენე შალამბერიძეს, რომელიც ესეთი თავდაუზოგავად შრომობს და ესე გმირულად უძღვია ამ კონფერენციას. მადლობა ამისთვის მას. განსაკუთრებული მადლობა მინდა უთხრა თითოეულ სტუმარს, თითოეულ მოსწავლეს, არაჩვეულებრივები იყავით ყველანი, ასე გააგრძელეთ და მადლობა და წარმატებები მინდა გისურვოთ. და იმედი მაქვს, რომ ის, რაც კეთდება თითოეულ სკოლაში, მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნების მისაღწევად, აუცილებლად მივაღწევთ ამას, რადგან მომავალი თაობა უკვე ესე არის ჩართული და პრობლემების მოგვარებას იწყებს ბავშვობიდან. ძალიან კარგია ეს და მერთმა ქნას, რომ მივაღწიოთ იმ დასახულ მიზანს, რაშიდაც ჩვენი ქვეყანაც ჩართული არის. წარმატებები, დიდი პატივისცემა თითოეულ თქვენგანს, ჩემგან და მადლობა ჩემ გუნდს ყოველთვის ერთმანეთის მხარში დგომით ვაღწევთ ჩვენ ამ ყველაფერს.
მოგესალმებით. დიდი პატივისცემით, სიყვარულით თითოეულ გამომსვლელს, თითოეულ პედაგოგს, თქვენ მოსწავლეებთან ერთად, რადგან ვიცით, რომ დიდი შრომაა ყველაფერა ამაში ჩადებული და დღეს შედგა კიდევ ერთხელ შედგა ბრწყინვალე კონფერენცია, მოსწავლეთა კონფერენცია. მადლობა მინდა გადავუხადო ჩემს გუნდს და ჩვენს მერვე საოცრება ელენე შალამბერიძეს, რომლის დამსახურებაც არის ნამდვილად, რომ ჩვენი მოსწავლეთა კონფერენციები ასე ბრწყინვალედ მიმდინარეობს და მოსწავლეებო ასე გააგრძელეთ თქვენს პედაგოგებთან ერთად, რადგან მართლაც ის მიღწევადობა 30 წლამდე მიზნების ეს თქვენ უნდა შეძლოთ. რა თქმა უნდა, თქვენი ეპოქა არის და წარმატებები მინდა გისურვოთ თითოეულ თქვენგანს. მადლობა მონაწილეობისათვის და მადლობა იმ შრომისათვის, რაც თქვენ გასწიეთ.
ძალიან დიდი მადლობა მარიამ, ნინო. მე ისევ და ისევ ვაზიარებ ლინკს, შეგიძლიათ შეავსოთ, ეხლა ცოტა ადმინისტრაციულ რაღაც საკითხებს მინდა შევახო. ჩვენ გავაზიარეთ ჩვენს გვერდზე მასწავლებლების კონფერენციის ბმული, შეგიძლიათ შეავსოთ, მიიღოთ ასევე მონაწილეობა, უღალოდ კონკრეტულად მხოლოდ მასწავლებლებზე არის გათვლილი. ყველა მიითითებას რომ მიყვებით, უკვე ჩვენ ავარჩევთ და ასევე მასწავლებლების კონფერენციასაც უკვე
ინგა, ბოდიში 30-ში რომ იწურება ვადა, ისეთ შევახსენოთ.
შევახსენოთ, დიახ, 30-ში იწურება ვადა, წარმატებით საკმაოდ არის უკვე შემოსული, მაგრამ მინდა რომ ყველას კონდეს შანსი და მიიღოს მონაწილეობა, რა თქმა უნდა, საერთაშორისო სპიკერებთან ერთად იქნება ჩვენი არჩეული, ანუ ვინც გაიმარჯვებს, ის მასწავლებლები. რაც შეეხება ჩვენს შემდეგ კონფერენციას, იმაც აყურადღებოთ, ვინც უკვე ელოდება ოქტომბრის ბოლოს, ამასაც დავაანონსებთ, რომ რიცხვში იქნება ჩვენი შემდეგი კონფერენცია. რაც შეეხება გასვლით კონფერენციებს და საერთაშორისო გლობალურ სამიტებს, ჩვენი პარტნიორი ორგანიზებული საქართველოდან, ანუ ჩვენი გუნდის წევრიდან რომელიმე გაემგზავრება თუ ყველა ვერა, გარკვეული მიზეზების გამო, იმიტომ რომ ზოგი დუბაისთვის ემზადება, ზოგი პოლონეთში გვაქვს 8-ში, 8 ნოემბრი. თუ ვინმეს აქვს სურვილი, ჩვენ გვაქვს 3 ელენე მოდის ჩვენთან ერთად, აფხაზეთის სამინისტრო მოდის და რამოდენიმე მოსწავლე და 3 მოსწავლის ადგილი გვაქვს. თუ ვინმე სურს, შევძლებთ გავიბლით გასაუბრებას და მე შემიძლია წავიყვანო 3 მოსწავლე ამ კონკრეტულ საერთაშორისო სამიტზე დაინტერესების შემთხვევაში მომმართეთ, რა თქმა უნდა, მასწავლებლებსაც აქვს შესაძლებლობა მიიღოს მონაწილეობა, ასევე გლობალური დაჯილდოებისთვის ვემზადებით ინდოეთში, ეს უკვე ნოემბრის ბოლოს არის, დაჯილდოებას დაესწრება, ვისაც სურს, ასევე დელეგატები შეგვიძლია წავიყვანოთ და ვიზრუნოთ მათზე და რაც შეეხება იანვარში უკვე ასევე გლობალური მასწავლებლების კატეგორიაში იქნება დაჯილდოება და ასევე ტური და ჩვენ ეს ყველაფერი ინფორმაცია ჩვენს გვერდზეც გვაქვს და ჩვენ პირადადაც ვაზიარებთ, უბრალოდ შეიძლება ვერ მიაქციოთ ყურადღება და ამიტომ მე ვალდებული ვარ ეს ყველა ხმოვანო ჩვენს კონფერენციაზე ხოლმე. მოკლედ წარმატებები მინდა ისევ და ისევ გისურვოთ. მართლაც საოცარი დღე, საქართველო, აზერბაიჯანი, თურქეთი, სომხეთი, ინდოეთი, სამხრეთ აფრიკა, რუმინეთი, ხო არა გამომჩა, არ არის სასე ადვილი, მოკლედ ეს საოცარი ახალგაზრდები ერთად შეკრიფოთ, თან ასევე ძალიან სტუმრები, არა მარტო თავიანთი ქვეყნისთვის, არამედ მთელი მსოფლიოსთვის და მოკლედ წარმატებები ახალგაზრდებო და ძალიან დიდი მადლობა ისევ და ისევ მასწავლებლებს და მასწავლებლებს. წარმატებები. ელენეს თხოვ დახუროს ჩვენი კონფერენცია მომავალ შეხვედრამდე.
მადლობა თქვენ. მადლობა თქვენ.
ძალიან დიდი მადლობა, ძალიან დიდი მადლობა ეკაძვირფასო, გაიხარეთ.
გმადლობთ, დიდი მადლობა. ძალიან სასიამოვნო კონფერენცია იყო.
მადლობა ქალბატონო ნარგის, გაიხარეთ.
As we come to the end of today's inspiring conference, I want to thank each and every one of you for your presence, your energy, and your contribution. Together, we have shared knowledge, exchanged ideas, and strengthened our belief that education and collaboration are the keys to building a better world. Today, we have once again proven that when youth and teachers stand side by side, incredible things can happen. The Sustainable Development Goals are not just distant global ambitions. They are our shared responsibility. And with every small step we take, we bring our communities, to our world closer to peace, equality, and sustainable growth. I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to our distinguished guests, our teachers, our students, and all participants who made this day so special. Your voice and your passion, your dedication will echo far beyond this conference. Let us carry forward the spirit of today. Let it inspire us to act, to innovate, and to support one another. Together, we can transform challenges into opportunities and dreams into reality. With this, I officially close the conference. Thank you, and may the journey ahead be filled with courage, hope, and meaningful changes. Thank you.